Previously on the Bronze Brigands.
Deep in a dangerous forest, the Nameless Ones were caught in a cursed cave of horrors. Spells flew and blades cut deep as what originally appeared to be beautiful dryads revealed themselves as disgusting hags instead. Brad, Wilson, Jack, and Zither joined the fight while Danae transformed into a hummingbird and used her magic to make them all more powerful. One of the wretched witches fell, and Zither beat Brad to the punch, ushering her into the terminal phase of the cycle of life. The other two escaped outside, but they didn't get off the hook that easily. Following them out, the group combined their efforts to drop the second hag, but Jack went off alone to chase down the final enemy. This one wasn't what she appeared to be, however. She was something far stranger and darker. Jack reached deep inside for his connection to that mysterious power he harbored, but instead of destroying the outsider, she seemed to merge into him and disappear. Her disembodied voice cackled as the bard tried to make sense of what happened. While pondering this disturbing turn of events, Jack felt a mental tug towards a spot on the forest floor. Searching through brush and brambles, he came up with an open locket on a golden chain. Could this be the treasure the Dryad had charged them with finding? Indeed it was, and the Fey Maiden requested the group deliver it to her sister in the home, wherever that is. The Brigands regrouped, shaken but undeterred, and again spoke with the indigenous elves. They would show our heroes to the forest city of Suldanessellar, located conveniently on the edge of a cliffhanger. What sort of dark pact has Jack unknowingly made? What will our heroes find in the Elven City? How many times will Brad let Zither steal his kills? Find out on the Bronze Brigands! And now, ladies and gentlemen, our Dungeon Master, the man who protects himself against fire attacks by turning up his AC, Phenomenon!
I'm gonna have to learn that trick. You're gonna have to teach me that one, Thor. My AC don't work so well. Oh, wow, we're back. Welcome back, everybody. We missed last week, but we're back now. We're back now. I'm pretty excited for tonight. It's gonna be, let's see. What's the way to describe it? I guess there's only one way to find out, and it's by watching, but it's gonna be a little different. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. Welcome, everybody. Thank you, by the way, to Andy Earth and Background Guy 02 for the resubs. 21 months for Andy, and then 32 for Background Guy. Wow, that's a long time to be subbing here. Thank you so much. Starts us off with 2 Tomorrow's Blessings. Very good, very good. You tweeted. Thanks, Velitra. Hello, local host, the legend, Velitra. Kane Bayou, who likes to squish arc letters, is here. I hope it doesn't bother you that you're arc letters. I can stop if it bugs you. The RPG chick, who has a shiny new eagle emblem. Very neat. Magnum Earl Low, the dinner tank is here. Who else we got? We got a bunch of people coming in on that raid as well. Grand Aeon, who is very much grand. Thank you for teaching us your grandness. Your grandness. I see Zanatra, who says every time he goes AFK, he says there's a raccoon in his apartment. So either he lives in a raccoon nest or he's just quirky. Maybe both. Maybe. Infinitum. He says BGG is going to be an imposter. All right, so Brad's an imposter. I get it. There's a Cinny. A lot of good people here tonight. Thank you for coming in at the beginning of the stream. Always important. Those lurks, those chats, chatting with each other. Always good to see. Let's say hi to our group, shall we? Hi, group.
Hi.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, that's right. Hi. As you can see, our good friend Jack Smokesong is not here tonight. He won't be here next week either. I did make the announcements in Discord. So if you want to know about stream-related announcements and things like that, you'll need to be on the Discord. In addition, I always do sneak previews of channel content in the Discord that you can't see anywhere else. So there's a good reason to be there. It's a good reason to be there. Group, how was your week off from D&D?
Busy.
Busy. You had a wedding, right?
Yeah. Burger Tank's brother got married.
Cool.
It was nice, simple, and we couldn't have a dance or anything because thanks COVID. But it was good.
Social distanced wedding, I suppose.
Basically.
Still fun though. Solo, how was your Saturday last week?
Excellent question.
You're not gonna answer it, are you?
I mean, I don't know. I didn't really do much.
Okay, fair enough.
I guess I slept, and then I woke up, and then I got food, and then I contemplated what to do. That's my week. Yep.
That sounds pretty relaxing, to be honest. I'm a little envious.
Not really.
Oh, okay.
Trust me, it sucks when you don't know what to do. It really does. At least for me, anyway.
For me, it's usually there's too much to do and I can't decide which one of those things to do. So, yeah. Brad, how was I know last week BGG, since we didn't have D&D, he just kept playing Among Us, and that was fun to watch.
Pretty much. It's a fun game.
It does look like fun, yeah. And as you can see, we have Danae Sootfoot as the player tonight, who was the NPC party member they brought along, right? Last session. She was the little gnome druid with the boar mount. Pig Knuckles, who wears full plate armor, made custom just for himself. And since it was the creation of Barry, I was like, do you want to just play Danae? Right? Right?
And I said, sure.
Nah, you said sure. Okay.
And here we are.
Here we are. So I was like, kill two birds with one stone. Since Ace Burrito can't make it, we'll have Barry play the NPC. And it works out. So it doesn't require me being like, oh, there's a random person you know that's already here, or that just happens to know exactly where you are and teleports, or, you know. So it's just a bit more roleplay reason for it. I like it. I like it. Thank you, by the way, Arc Lenners, for the 500 bits. You folks have 3 blessings. Let's do introductions real quick. Andy Earth.
Hello, I am Indy Earth, and I play Zither Samus. I think it's always the same intro. The local cleric of Shantia. She's technically from Perskull, cloistered cleric. She grew up breeding a lot, and that's why she knows things sometimes. And she's happy to be adventuring with friends, and I don't even know where she sticks around, really. We take really big risks, but hey, you know, I care about these people.
That makes sense. I've always wondered, I'm like, where's Zither's motive? She doesn't want to see her friends die. I think that's a pretty good
yeah, it's
motive.
kind of become to that now. I'm like, I think I need to be there to help them.
They need a babysitter,
just in
right?
case. No, well, I mean, Zither needs a babysitter too, but
True, when it comes to
at least
shinies.
she can heal.
It's true. All right, next is going to be Berry Smash.
Hello, I am Barry Smash, Finn's roommate. Normally I play Crystal, but as that would make no sense this time, I'm taking over Danae while Ace has a leave of absence. Other interesting things insert here.
Got it. Barry Smash is not a streamer. She just plays D&D with us sometimes and helps me out with some things, like, for example, maps every once in a while, which you have seen last session. She made that forest map in the cave. Pretty good job.
That's awesome. I didn't know that.
You don't have to lie, it's okay.
What do you mean? You did make them. I'm not lying.
The good job part.
Oh.
Self-deprecating humor. Let's move on.
Okay. Solo's next.
Hey, hi, I'm Solo Man. I play Wilson Moore. He's an alchemist who wants to free his daughter who's currently trapped in a soul gem. Fucking hate this chair.
I don't know if he had a chair.
I thought you just hovered in place for 5.5 hours.
Nah. Yeah, he's a very interesting individual, local conspiracy theorist, I guess.
Yeah.
Let's hope we don't blow up in the royal city of the elven people. Yep.
They did mention that, didn't they?
Yeah.
And finally, last but certainly not least, background guy O2.
Well, how do you know I'm not the least? Let's rate it. Let's vote, chat. Who's the worst and why is it me?
I don't like this vote.
Wait.
You've biased the answers.
Question unclear. What?
He's the best at being the worst.
Yeah, exactly.
Inherent bias in question. Failed research methodology.
Hi, BGG, and we just got done playing Among Us, which was a lot of fun. Those of you coming in, hope you enjoy some D&D with us. And I play Branowski Stevenson, who's totally the best at everything in the world and whatever. But he's just a human fighter, so he doesn't do a whole lot.
Oh, humans.
But he's kind of a parody character of the typical weeb and also anime pro tag.
Yeah, he'd do that. But when you invoke the power of anime, apparently it gives you nat 20s.
It does give you some special powers.
Finally, I am Phenomenon, the DM here. I created this campaign many years ago. It's a custom-made campaign based in the Forgotten Realms setting. We use Pathfinder rule set. We're strongly considering moving to 5th edition here if we reach the end of Season 2. It's been a long haul. Season 1 end was like near episode 30 or something like that. We're at 61 now, so.
Did we officially have an episode mark for that? When did Season 1 stop? When did that end? When did we start Season 2?
I don't know the exact episode number, but it wasn't too long after Wilson joined. It was very shortly after he joined, so probably late 20s, early 30s at the most.
Okay.
I will be editing episode 26 tonight, and we'll see if that's it. Yeah. So, yeah, I created this as custom made. It's been a lot of fun running this campaign to see how these players here shape the world, how their actions have consequences, how their role play has been stellar. Thor says it was episode 28. Damn, dude's got it down. Thank you, Thor. How about that?
I was thinking 28.
28? Yeah, there it is. That's when
the
season
number
1
I was
ended.
thinking in my head. I must have ESPN.
So I want to show something off for the players. May have seen it already. The viewers have not.
We've seen it.
Traditionology. I commissioned a custom map for him because I got tired of the one I was using for and I want to show it off to everybody. It is done.
It looks sick.
It is glorious. I've started adding the icons to it. I hope the icons are easily read by the players. We could zoom in and out.
Yeah, it's the Tactics Advanced ones, right?
I would say the icons are very iconic.
Nice.
Oh, no. No, it begins!
It begins. Oh, we haven't even started. The puns are flowing in. So if you guys like those icons, I can keep using them. I don't know about the text size there, but I can't really adjust the text size.
There's text?
You can't see it?
No.
There's text?
There's no labeling except for Forgotten Tome and Minzer Vale.
No, there's trees everywhere, though.
You can only see Mincer Vale?
And Forgotten
Tomb.
Really?
Correct.
Really?
That makes 0 sense.
Yeah, it shows up on stream, but not Roll20.
That makes
Layering
literally no
issue?
sense.
Maybe.
The layer issue?
No, they're all in the same layer.
Then we only see 2 of them.
I'll deal with it later. But yeah, if you want to know
Clearly,
what
those are
something
important
is,
places. Let's metagame.
if you want to know what something is, just ask. But yeah, they're all labeled. So yeah.
I like the farm. If you look, there's so many. Was that a farm? I don't know. It looks like a farm. Very farmy.
I actually have a question. What is that green square looking thingy right there?
Is there cows on
Green?
the field?
Did I say green? I meant blue.
Though it's a farm. It's probably like orchids or something like that.
Oh, okay.
So it was just a way to represent how much farmland is in this country. So that's basically what you're looking at there. There's a lot of farmland in It takes up like half the country, basically.
Jesus Christ, there's so much detail.
Yeah,
That's really cool.
he went all out. He went all out.
Who did this? I thought it was you.
Traditionology?
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, because I've seen him do maps
That's
like this for his own campaign. So like, hey, if I give you money, can you do one of these for me? Yes, was the answer. So here we are.
I
Oh my
like
God,
money.
there's like a spring, little ponds there. Oh my God, dude.
So yeah, this is our new country map. I will add more details to it over time, better label things. Clearly the labeling of the icons did not work for you guys, so I'm sorry about that. I don't know why.
I would say I miss seeing borders.
You miss seeing border? Oh, you mean the political borders? Yeah.
Yes, political borders.
That's something I have to do in like Photoshop, or GIMP, so that'll come after.
I like that there's a blue dragon. There's a black dragon where they were fighting. But what about the green dragon that...
You mean this down here?
Can you ping again? Because it went away. Yeah, that's black dragon. I'm looking at like, we had made...
It's supposed to
Or is
look
this
green.
it? Where's the green
Looks green to
dragon's
me.
home?
It's
That looks
supposed to
green to
look
me.
green. It might just look like it's not green
Now
because
it
it's
just
already...
looks like it's. Now it just looks like it's actual green and not like a green dragon.
Yeah, like...
Oh, okay.
I
It's
can
green now.
give it like a disgusting, like over exaggerated tint so that it's obvious. Like we could just do that and then it looks like QB Cat.
QB dragon.
QB Dragon. Oh my god.
Is that where we built the house for it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was a different forest. Got it. Sorry.
But yeah, this is the new map.
This map makes me want to go here. I don't know why.
Where is here?
Right there.
I'm not seeing it. There's a big map.
It's in the bottom right corner. The spring.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yep. I know what you're talking about. Okay. So yeah, how about we get started then, shall we?
10 out of 10 map. That's all we do today now.
Ah, we show the map. Good game. Thanks everyone. That was fun. I like showing off new content like that. So
Is this Athkatla?
where? Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I'm lost.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not seeing the labels, it's going to be confusing, which is really weird. But it is what it is, I guess. All right. We got music. We going. The last thing that happened, right, was after taking care of those quote-unquote hags, correct? The hags, I believe they were. The elves, you went and spoke with the elves. And after seeing you help notice that you helped the dryad and agreed to do a favor for her, that they agreed to take you to their city. And they asked if you had heard of Suldanessellar, and that is where the session ended. Ended right there. We gotta add this since it is storming. There you go. There you go. So the one elf says, have you heard of Suldanessellar?
It sounds like something that I need to pull my notes for.
Okay.
Knowledge geography.
Okay.
Can we go back to the
18.
map where we're at?
Yeah, sure. I'm not really using it right now, but yeah, that helps you.
It does a little bit.
Okay. All right, you should be there.
I'm not there though.
Why not?
Oh, I am. I'm up by the dryad. Okay. We went back across that log where the elves are, right?
Yes, correct. You got it.
Yeah, we did a little bit of back and forth there.
Oh, what'd you consider? I'm sorry, I did not hear your result.
18.
18. And honestly, the name sounds familiar to you. You think you may have heard it before, but you're not quite sure what it is. but you have heard the name.
Dunzither's just gonna be like, where did I hear that from? Like, just quizzical almost.
I don't believe I've heard that before.
No, never heard of it.
Well, they say, the one elf says, we will take you there, but now I need perception rolls from the group.
2 13s in a row. 40.
40. You hear it. It isn't a hearing thing.
27.
27. Brad hears
16.
it. How you interpret
36.
36 is really good. Okay. Danae hears it. What'd you get, Wilson? I'm sorry.
16.
16. No, you don't hear it. I'm sorry. Okay, so different interpretations here. So I need spellcraft from Zither and Danae. Brad, it sounds like there's a strange... Like, you hear the sound of wind rustling through leaves, right? But it almost sounds as if, like, some kind of otherworldly voice is dancing along that wind.
Okay, I just kind of remain cautious to its location. And keep my ears open.
Okay.
It's a little bit on guard, but not visibly on guard.
Okay. Spellcraft from Danae and Zither.
21.
22.
21, 22. Zither, it's some kind of druidic magic. Danae, you know for sure it's a druidic magic, and you think it is what Fey-like creatures would use to communicate through nature itself. It sounds like they're sending a message to the elves.
Danae gets very nosy and puts her face over to the ferns. What are you trying to say? It's rude to leave people out.
What languages does she have?
Sylvan, Druidic, Gnome, Common, Goblin, and one yet to be determined.
Sylvan. It's the voice of that dryad that you had met earlier, that the group had met, and she's saying that the pretty boy is not allowed to go to the city because he's cursed.
Wait, can you speak to plants too? I saw Ain talk to a flower once.
Of course I can. But hey, she's leaning down to the ferns again. Which one's the pretty one?
Do I hear her say that?
I was waiting for that.
Yeah.
Well, it's me, obviously. What about the pretty one?
Oh boy, I have bad news for you, buddy.
What news? What's the news?
The Dryad says you're cursed.
That's ridiculous.
I don't.
Unless you mean cursed with devilishly good looks.
So one of the elves walks up, points at Jack. He can't come.
Wait, he's the pretty one?
Oh, that makes more sense.
Instant detect magic on Jack.
You're definitely detecting magic from all of his magical equipment. I don't believe there are any active magical effects on him that you're noticing. Roll spellcraft for a deeper examination. 23.
I just did when I detect magic.
Thanks.
I
20.
suppose we'll just have to deliver. Oh, sorry. You go ahead.
23. There's something extra there, but you're not sure.
I suppose
He
we'll just have to make the
looks-
delivery ourselves.
He looks fine. Why would he be cursed? How do they know he's cursed? How does one know if they're cursed? Does Jack know if he's cursed?
The spirit of the woods told us that she said he can't go.
What? But we can't just leave him behind.
She will be his caretaker. If that word means anything to you, it is hard to find a word in common for what she's saying.
I play babysitter.
All right.
Out of character, did anyone witness what happened to Jack and the Hag?
I think I
No.
did. Oh wait, no,
None of
nobody
us
did.
were there.
No, he was like behind some bushes and
okay.
trees when it happened.
That's why we couldn't really do much about it unless
mean,
he tells us.
I couldn't see at all.
Right, yeah, you had your human vision.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we were all the way.
Humans are blind as a bat in darkness.
I reach out my hand to Jack and I'm just like, give me the treasure or whatever. I'll make sure it's delivered into the hands of
Oh, the locket?
the person. Who are we taking it to?
The sister, Brad.
Yeah, the sister.
We don't know who the sister is, but we know we gotta find her.
The spirit of the woods has a message for you, Shrouded One, and he's looking at Brad.
Yeah.
She wants you to make sure that you take those seeds to the city.
All the seeds or just,
Oh, yes,
So-
whatever you have, you must
Okay.
save them for the city.
Sure.
She wants you to bring them there.
I will take what I have to the city, I promise.
Very well, are we ready? These woods can be dangerous at night.
I think so. Where are you taking us?
Suldanessellar.
I
Oh.
do hope that Jack will be okay.
You must be sworn to secrecy.
I'll never reveal the location of your city.
I'll probably forget the name.
It's gonna do sense motive here. He seems to believe you, folks. Not the best, but okay. Looking at Wilson, the elf.
I don't know what benefit it would give me to reveal anything.
To you directly, probably very little. To other interested parties who have lots of power and or wealth, quite a bit.
It doesn't matter to me. I don't really care to give out that information. Like what I mean to say is like, sorry, not the way. Shit.
Go on.
I mean, I'm just gonna roll with it, but that's not what I meant.
Swear to it. What is most precious to you? He seems a little taken aback by Wilson's back and forth there.
Wilson's just gonna like pull out his locket and just show him the locket.
What is that?
You said what is most precious to me.
A piece of jewelry?
It's not the piece of jewelry. It's what's inside it.
Show me.
It's gonna open it, and there's a picture of a girl in it.
Okay. He's gonna roll sense motive here to try to get the gauge of Wilson's character here, and I will leave it up to you to describe based on the result. Okay.
Oh boy.
You got a 20.
So he's like kind of gauging that the person who's inside the picture is like a person who is most important to him.
He nods. I understand. Sometimes those close to us, it is hard to reveal them. Out of fear. We will go. The little druid I can tell. You already understand the creatures of nature. You heard her voice.
Danae pantomime zipping her lip, as in she's not going to tell anyone anything.
She's really quiet usually, so you don't have to worry about her.
NPCsing.
NPCsing. Oh my god, yeah. I get it. The layers, the meta. The elves simply turn and begin to head in a... What direction would that even be? They begin to head in a southerly direction. It will take a day or two to get there.
Are you still walking at this point?
We could
Hi,
use...
pretty boy.
Oh.
Jack simply looks a little forlorn, but also confused. Because he probably didn't realize the news either. This is news to him as well. So. Poor Jack. For once in his life, seems speechless.
It's almost as if he's unable to say anything at all.
It's
I know, right?
That's you might be onto something there. You begin to head south, deeper into the woods.
As we're walking, Wilson's kind of gonna think to himself and gonna be like, could his noble blood
No
cursed?
else. Oh, you're thinking it? Okay.
Choking on his thoughts.
Cooking on my food. He's gonna say this out loud. He's gonna be like, could his noble blood be cursed?
No, Wilson. That's not how noble blood works.
How do you know? Why does it matter though? I don't understand. Is being a noble such a bad thing? You seem to hate them. What do you have against nobles?
Do I hate them? Did I ever come across as hating them?
Yes.
I do not recall.
But why does it matter if somebody's a noble or not?
It's just interesting.
I don't get it.
Sometimes you want to know about certain people you're traveling with.
Yes. Well, okay. And so they're just like awkwardly nods. Yeah.
But we're not traveling with him anymore.
I mean, it's just temporarily.
Maybe he's cursed forever, and we'll have to, dispose of him.
No, vetoed. No.
I mean,
No.
We don't even know what the curse is. We'll have to ask him about it when we get back.
Cursed by a demon.
What you
Where?
think? You think his family had something to do with demons? I mean, it's possible.
I didn't say anything about his family. You did.
I mean, if the curse has to come from somewhere, Brad.
What? Why would it come from family? Why not just, I don't know, a demon that just...
Maybe it's an old family curse. Who knows?
We've come across a couple ourselves. Maybe you're cursed by a demon that hates nobles.
Let's do a insight or an intelligence check by Brad and Zither here, because I don't think Danae was present. 12. Zither knows.
I know.
8.
Brad, you probably know that Wilson had something on him, but you don't make the connection. Zither, Wilson, when he joined the guild, was legitimately cursed by a geas, which is why he was forced to do the things he did in the beginning.
You were cursed. You were a traitor. Your curse was making you a traitor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does that make you a bad person?
No.
I
Did I ever say Jack was a bad person?
I don't know anymore. I don't know what you're accusing him of anymore.
I'm not accusing him of anything. I'm just saying we need to ask him about the curse. What if it's a bad curse? What if he turns into a werewolf?
What if he doesn't know he's cursed?
Well, now
Okay.
he knows.
They're really dysfunctional.
Was that Pig
Yes.
Knuckles?
That was Pig Knuckles affirming Denny's opinion.
By the way, I gave Barry my old mic and got her a preamp. Well, my old preamp and got her a cheap mixer. So she just sounds good now. Yay!
I never thought she sounded bad. What the heck, Finn?
Yeah.
She had a
jerk.
a headset mic.
Ouch.
Actually, it is a lot more crisp. There's no like muffling at the end of hard consonants.
Sounds better.
wouldn't have noticed.
We have the ear.
It'll sound a lot better on like if you watch the video. For sure. You'll be able to tell the difference almost immediately. Okay, anyway, Wilson is the cursed one, apparently, and everyone just figured that out, so good. That's great.
I'm assuming this was travel banter.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. We don't need you to like be like, I'm going to use the restroom in the 15th minute of the hour, and then I'm going to eat lunch, and then I'm going to, like, it's whatever. I also, did you guys notice I made a sprite for Danae for the layout?
No.
I figured out how to make the sprites and then make them shorter so they look like their race.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I see it.
Where? Oh, on the stream.
Yeah.
Oh, it's cute.
So, it's going to take about a day and a half or so to get there. First night we'll pass by. If there's anything you need to do, let me know. Don't forget, a full rest restores your level and hit points outside of magical healing. So if you're doing any magical healing before rest, you'll have to let us know.
Ooh, that's not good. Sorry, I wanted to do something, but then I got a pop-up saying your internet connection's unstable.
You seem fine.
Okay.
Why are you getting pop-ups?
I don't know, dude.
You're gonna need to get some like antivirus or something.
So like along the way, first like Wilson's, he's normal, but then as we're traveling like further and further away from where we started, you start to notice like his face starts to be kind of like very stiff, and he's kind of like, he's kind of just traveling like that.
What's wrong with you?
He's not saying anything. It's just like,
Hey, Wilson,
hi.
what's wrong with you?
Yep,
You need the bathroom? I could tell you which leaves are safe to wipe with.
everything is fine. Everything is fine.
Don't make me force it out of you with magic. What's wrong with you?
Wait, why would you
no.
force that? I
Look
think that's
at
a
him.
little private.
Well, we've been through worse at this point, haven't we?
We'll be okay. Everything's
Fine.
gonna be okay.
Fine.
I hope.
Roll. Do we need to roll bluff here, Wilson? Like, what's going on?
No, he's obviously anxious.
Okay, so he's not even trying. Okay, he's trying to hide it, but not like actually trying. Okay. You guys can roll sense motive then, if you want.
24.
He's incredibly anxious about something. like start of the journey, he's fine, and then because you said it took a day and a half, right? So like as we're traveling further and we get to camp, like his face just starts to be very stiff. He starts like stiffening up. He's just like
If you say so.
Damn it, Finn.
You liar. Then she'll just go back to reading one of her many books.
Danny.
No.
Danny, what is wrong with her?
Oh, with that one? He said he didn't need the bathroom, so maybe he's afraid of bugs or trees.
It depends.
So there's
Do you have agoraphobia?
this armored
No,
boar walks up
I
to you,
don't know.
Wilson. The armored boar, Pig Knuckles, walks up to you. He's wearing like this wooden full plate with adorned tusks, and he's just sniffing you with his snout. What do you smell like right now to a boar?
He'd be having like a little bit of a cold sweat. Would he stink a bit? I think he would, because we didn't take a bath in a bit.
Okay.
I think that's it. I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure how to answer that question.
Okay. Smells like stinky human. And then he just trots off back to Danae.
I agree. I think he stinks too.
I mean, you're not one to talk.
Like he Wilson's trying to say something, but the words are just not coming out.
Wilson,
like,
I'm so confused.
Yep.
Is there something I need to know out of character?
No, there's a perfectly in character reason why he's acting like this.
Okay.
This is before going to bed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So they're just gonna like slap her book. He's scared. That's it. Let's just sleep now.
And he's gonna point at Zither.
Yes. No, we got it. We nailed it. Great. He's scared. It's gonna be okay. Let's just be on our best behavior tomorrow. We'll be fine.
Right.
Use your words.
Oh, yeah.
Aren't you a scholar of some type?
Right, yep.
Use the words you learned about.
There's a bit of a problem here. You know, in all the times we, had to deal with groups that probably we don't want to strain relations with, we had like an individual who kind of knew what he was doing.
Are you saying we're useless without Jack?
Wow, rude.
Brad, cover your ears.
There are certain situations that, we're good at, and then other situations we're not good at, and yeah.
I get your point. We're gonna be fine, though.
Like, I mean, Brad's really good at dealing with people, not in the sense on how we're gonna be dealing with people, you know.
What if he becomes best friends with them? You never know. Have you met the other people? Who knows?
He's
Maybe
gonna
they're
give
great
you-
fighters and they're gonna love talking about weapons. I don't know. We
Wilson's
don't
just gonna
know
give
people.
Zither this look.
We don't know the people. I've never seen full elves. A lot of real full elves before.
Demographically, like 5% of the city population, maybe. That much, maybe.
Okay, rewind. You don't see real full elves very often at all. They'll be fine. We've dealt with worse things before, right?
When it comes to, you know, the other type of dealing with people.
So they're just gonna kind of grunt and be like, man, we should have brought somebody that believes in us with us instead. Where was Saya? We should have switched Saya with Wilson, maybe.
You just get the occasional, like, annoyed glance back at you from the elves leading you through the woods.
Hi! Everything is fine.
Well, I guess you're on watch, and then so they're just gonna go to bed.
Is anyone healing before bed?
No.
Let me check real quick. Oh, I need to heal before bed.
Okay. Do you have, like, extracts or whatever? Or no? Or potions? Like, do you have anything?
I
to
got
heal?
1 cure light wounds.
Is that a potion or an extract?
It's an extract.
Oh, yeah, you could just pop that before bed, and then you'd still get your full hit points after that.
I mean, I just need full hit points, to be honest with you.
I
guess I'm good.
I don't know what that is. Like, on my screen, it says you have 44. I don't know what your max is, though.
68.
Oh, yeah, so you're definitely injured. What was it that injured you? Do you remember?
We were in combat with the hags. It was, I believe...
The
I got
fire?
hit by something.
Was it the fire
No,
explosion?
It was the fire explosion. That's right. I failed the DC and it was like 38 or something.
So you got singed clothing and some scorch marks on your arms.
I did not remember that. I'm sorry.
I know I got hit by one of the hags.
Yeah. Yeah, one of them basically self-immolated and created an explosion.
I would have taken 40, I think, if it wasn't for my shoes.
Yeah.
Okay.
The rain is finally letting up. Finally. So it was like a crazy storm, and then it started to die down, and then it quickly just dissipated and passed over. All right.
Take the morning to quickly pray, and then I'll be good to go.
How
Just doing
much?
my normal preparations each morning.
How much did you heal from your extract, Wilson?
1d8 plus 5.
Okay.
Let me roll my d8 when I can find it. Okay. 4. So that'll be 9.
9. Okay, so you got 19 total. So you should be at 63. Correct? You were at 44, so you should be at 63.
Okay. 63 what?
The morning came. All right, so you begin to travel through these woods yet again. For a visual description, I'll just give you an idea of what you're seeing here. So we described this last time, but for a refresher, because it's been a couple weeks, it's a sprawling subtropical forest. It's dark, it's cool, there's pools, streams, and cascades all over. It's rather dense with old growth everywhere. Ivies, berry bushes, flowering plants, lots of bird songs, rustling leaves, flowing water, animal calls. It's very verdant and alive. Much different than the Shilmista, which the entire, as you remember, also known as the Forest of Shadows, the entire canopy blotted out the sun, so everything under it was like bioluminescent or thriving in the dark. And much different than the Snakewood, because where you went in the Snakewood was full of wild magic. So this is the quintessential bursting with life type of forest that you would imagine in a fantasy realm. It's quite beautiful.
You know, I was always confused why there were so many elves in the other forest, but with this one, it's very clear to see why.
It smells much better here, doesn't it?
It looks a lot better too.
I agree.
And one of the elves leading the group simply says, "That's because we keep all you humans and outsiders out of these woods. All you want to do is cut it down and cut down our trees and steal our resources."
Well, I think first of all, you should probably just not assume it's all humans, because I have no interest in doing something like that. I favor the woodlands.
And another elf smacks the one who made the rude comment in the back of his head and tells him to shut up in Elven.
Oh, some humans know the way of the woods.
Don't mind him. He has his reasons, even if his words are wrong. He will be.
Don't worry, I understand. There are people like him even among humans.
What?
Oh no.
What did I miss?
I'm basically calling him worse than human. I'm calling him subhuman unintentionally, but also intentionally. It's like, don't worry, they're shitty humans too. Even among humans, there are bad ones.
Oh yeah, you made that play, didn't he?
Oh boy.
Just moving.
But it wasn't really my intent. I just kind of, after I said it, I kind of realized what I'd said.
Wait, what are you trying to say there, Brad?
What I was trying to say is like, hey, you know, it's not just human this or this, you know, bad elf that. It's just, you know, it's variable. It's dynamic. It's not just a blanket, you know. But there wasn't an intent behind it. He kind of didn't really realize what he said. He's like, oh, it's okay. Don't worry. They're bad humans too, kind of thing.
I get that. I know I was making a joke. It's
yeah.
Right.
Oh, okay.
The travel continues on through the gorgeous, verdant, lively forest. If anyone needs to roleplay or do anything on this last day of the trip, let me know. One of the elves says, "We will probably arrive by nightfall."
I just kind of like try to track our you know, the way we get here and everything, of course, using the features of the forest and the light and the time of day and everything. And I'll use my survival to kind of, I don't know. Brad's like gonna try and take the opportunities to, like, not necessarily show off, but at least show that he has experience in the forest without being so obvious about it. You know, he'll hunt if he needs to. He'll, you know, use the forest to his advantage to, you know, prepare camp or whatever his experience lends to him.
Okay.
That's it.
Was the guide male or female?
They're all male.
Okay. Excuse me, guard friend person.
As he's walking, he kind of slows down to walk alongside you.
I was wondering, is there anything we shouldn't do or say that would be viewed as rude or anything of that sort? And can I don't have nobility, so never mind.
Nobility. Oh, what are you trying to find out?
What not to do? Something that's like where we're going, like, you know, some tribes or some cities or some races have different
Customs
offensive
and
customs,
social mores.
yeah, and stuff like that. So is there anything that we shouldn't do or that's considered offensive that we might not think about as outsiders? I definitely do not want to cause any trouble.
I would say it's probably not a nobility role in this case.
Okay. I mean, that's why I was asking, but
it could be local or nature, I would say. One of those two, if you have those.
I do, but I'm also asking the guard to tell me.
Right. I just want to give you a baseline to start off.
You said local or nature?
Yeah.
Let's go nature. 16.
16. Okay. So, all right, with the most basic understanding, you at least know that respect to nature and your surroundings and living in harmony with things that grow and live and reside here are of prime importance. With respect to the elves, you know that that's probably their philosophy, so you want to, you know that would at least guide their way of life.
Okay.
So the guide seems to think about your question. Thoughtful question. We really get people that actually care about that kind of thing. Let's say, don't pick the plants or berries once in the city. Please respect your elders, for they have been there many centuries.
She's just nodding. Thank
Don't
you.
burn anything down. Ooh,
that's a good
Don't burn
plan.
anything down. She's jumping on her toes.
That's a great plan. Good idea.
If you see any of...
Wilson, don't touch the plants. They're not there for your pickings.
Within reason in the forest, you can, but if you decide to start an operation to begin harvesting on a massive scale, we may have words with the pointed end of an arrow shaft.
Oh, yep. See, yeah. Okay, great. Anything else?
If you see any green guardians, do not try to enter whatever it is they are protecting.
Oh, that's an important one. Thank you. Green Guardians, hey? Okay.
I think that's
Thank
what
you.
they were called.
I will make sure to never go past them. I gotcha.
Oh, green warders, sorry.
Green Warders.
Yeah, that's what they're called.
Thank you.
Other than that, we are very selective about who we let enter. So once you are in the city proper and our elders have finished questioning you, you will be able to explore as you see fit.
Great.
Okay. The travel goes on. Eventually, you all begin to see more like it almost seems as if the woods not get darker the further in you get, not because of the changing of the sunlight, but because something is blotting out the sun. How do we do this? Let's do a perception roll for everybody.
$30.
14.
18.
Okay, Brad,
Wait,
at least for
16,
you.
sorry, 16.
For you. Okay, cool. Brad, for you.
33.
Okay. Brad, for you. You know that the sun shouldn't be getting blotted out in this direction because you're heading south, not west, right?
Mm-hmm.
So something is literally blocking sunlight up ahead, which is weird, given your survival skills. Usually you think that's some kind of geographic feature.
Okay, so I'm on the lookout for like giant tree or mountain or something. Cliff
Wilson,
edge.
what did you say, Wilson?
18.
Okay, 18. Yeah, there's something very large up ahead that looks like it's blocking the sun. You're not sure. Zither, what'd you get?
30.
30. Okay, and Dana, you got 33.
Correct.
Zither, you are able to... Your vision is so good that you're able to see details even through a lot of obstruction. Not like you're seeing through the object, but you're able to see through the tiny obstructions to kind of paint a visual picture in your mind. And Danae, you would recognize this due to your druidic nature. The two of you recognize that there is a giant tree up ahead. It is massive, and its boughs and canopy are so large that it just blends in with the rest of the forest. So to see it from a distance, you wouldn't know what you were looking at. But as you get closer, you recognize that. And Brad, the realization dawns on you that, yeah, you think... yeah, you said the magic word. Like, you said, I'm looking for a giant tree, and sure enough, you see it. Yeah, it's up ahead. It's massive.
Well, that is something else.
Can you feel it? I feel the roots under my feet. It's pulsating with magic.
Whoa.
He like stomps on the ground a little bit, and he's like, no. No, I don't feel it, but it looks cool.
That must be the main tree. Did they build the city around here? Like around it?
That is the tree of life.
I've read about that.
You can't even
Fascinating.
see the top of it. Like, that's how big it is. It's just so overwhelmingly large.
Can I roll a nature check? What do I know about this tree?
Sure. Go ahead. Because it's very possible Wilson has read about or heard of it.
Ooh, I got a decent roll for once. 26.
26. So you've heard about this tree. It is a colossal tree that grows not dead center, but somewhere in the middle of the Whale Death, which is where you are. And it has great magical power to it. Especially to residents of the forest as well. The rumor was that it's so big that you could literally live on its branches and build a town or a city.
Sorry. That's pretty good sight.
They eventually lead you closer and closer, and it takes what you, after initially seeing it, thought would only take a few minutes, still takes a couple more hours until you eventually start to reach the base, and the roots alone are larger than most trees are wide, the ones poking out of the ground. The tree width itself is bigger than most massive buildings in the city of Athkatla. It's staggeringly huge. It just makes you feel like an ant crawling on a small tree because of how massive it is. Probably the width of several houses at the very least.
How old is this tree?
For in-character reference, it's probably the width of Joaquin's Promenade itself, the entire market district of Athkatla.
Damn.
How old is this tree? Let's see. I don't think it... Yeah, okay, so... We don't know. It is older than any of our residents, at the very least. Centuries, perhaps even millennia.
Oh, okay. That's really cool.
And he points at one of the roots. We will enter here. Mind your step. Those residents of Suldanessellar are used to these heights. There aren't always railings to hold on to.
Great.
Good.
You're being led up winding pathways of wood and vine. And eventually, the first clear view of Suldanessellar opens up when you reach what you see is a landing. It takes hours to get this high.
I have a question. Were we climbing?
No, you're walking up landings and steps.
Okay. Okay.
That slowly go around, snake around the circumference of the tree itself, and it takes hours. There are many elves stationed here and there on various branches and outcroppings, even little huts that are on some of these branches that easily support them, that they use for lookout posts and to make sure people coming up here belong here. Some of them have those warders that were mentioned, and I need to see what the visual description of these things is. They are armed with weapons and magic. They are elves that are designed to protect the city. Tasked to protect the city. So they all seem to be some kind of uniform patrol with like greenish armor, some of which is transparent. Some looks like leaves, but as you notice them moving, it has the same kind of hardness as like scale or plates. So it's a very intricate and ornate, and they're all very impressive looking. But at the same time, given the coloration and the stylings of their armor, they look like they would easily camouflage within the forest itself.
That's really pretty.
Some fine-looking armor and armaments among your people.
After being led up the winding pathways of wood and vine, the first clear view of Suldanessellar, the city proper, opens up when you reach a landing. A few canopied market stalls are set up around the perimeter, with a large brazier in the middle casting a magical light. A wooden half-wall encircles this platform, and peering over it will bring a dizzying realization of how far above the forest floor you have traveled. Terraces beyond appear connected via flower-lined bridges, some of which span open air. A careless step would teach one a painful and possibly permanent lesson. And here
Death.
is where you are. I'll show that on stream too.
Oh, the music is weird.
What do you mean?
It did a weird stuttery thingy when we transitioned maps, but it's good now.
Okay. That was weird.
Can you all see?
Yes.
All right. Welcome to Suldanessellar. That is where we're going to take our first break of the night. To see what wonders are held within the city of elves in Suldanessellar in the Wilnath Forest, you will have to stay tuned. So stick around with us. We're going to play a station ID for you, then we're going to play a song, and of course we're going to answer some questions on our Bronze Brigands questions and answer. BBQs, right? BBQs, AMA style questions. If you haven't asked any yet, please get that in there, anonymous or not, to whoever you want. Feel free. Yeah, we're going to be right back. We're going to have this gentleman here who wasn't able to make it tonight kick off the break and then give you some rockin' tunes. So enjoy the music, and we will be back with some more Bronze Brigands right after this.
Hello, this is Ace Burrito, and you're watching Insomniac Game Theater. We'll be right back with more fun Finny Bear times after this delightful musical break. This is Kaz Dune, and you're watching Insomniac Game Theater. Please do mind the cat hair. It's a little bit of everywhere.
Greetings, fellow truth seeker. Do people get tired of your theories? Do they ignore the obvious signs of truth? Then we've got a place for you. Here at the Wilson Moore Center for Conspiracy Investigation, we look into some of Om's darkest secrets and ask the real questions. Is Om hiding the secret pancake recipe that can stop the war? Why are the magic user registration lines so long? What is it the wizards don't want you to find out about magic? Is a seemingly innocent cleric at a local mercenary guild really the embodiment of death? Learn the truth about these and other sinister hidden secrets every Saturday at 7 p.m. Central on the Bronze Brigands at twitch.tv/phenomenon. Why 7 p.m. Central? Don't worry, we've got a theory.
You've been watching the Insomniac Game Theater music break. Phenomenon's finally sitting on his ass again, so let's get back to the game.
Back to the game, says Voidheim. Yo, we're back. Hope you guys enjoyed those bangers. Valhalla, great game. I'm not even a visual novel gamer. I don't really enjoy them, but that game is amazing. And then even just the music alone, it's like, oh man, it's so good. Well, we're back. We're playing Bronze Brigands here. The group just found their way, or have been led, to Suldanessellar, the city of elves, and the Weldath, the hidden city of elves on the Tree of Life. But before we get into the game, what we're gonna do, some Bronze Brigands Q&A, where you get to ask AMA-style questions, and the players have to answer them. The group does, myself, or the characters to be answered in character. I always really enjoy these. It creates good discussions. So how about we get right into that? Group, you ready?
Ready.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Pulling up
Sure.
here. Sure. All right, let's go. From last week, this one is from Moose, who we saw earlier stop in the stream, asking the group, do you think the group will ever get together to do a show in person?
When you guys coming to Nevada?
Big problem with that. You see, I live on a tiny island that's in the middle of nowhere with travel costs, being something like 1K, give or take, yeah.
Yeah, Hawaii's in the middle of nowhere.
If it's community founded, sure.
Boy, that'd be one hell of a budget.
Yeah. If you mean the characters to get together to play a show in real life, like as a band, heck yes. In game.
Yeah, that would be insanely expensive.
Mozzie said just drive solo.
Just drive
just
across
drive.
the border, man.
I can't even cross the border to come to you guys at this point.
Right.
Oh yeah, that's right. They closed off the world to the U.S. That's right.
No, everywhere in the world is closed off to the world right now.
Not entirely.
It's
Also the
hard to
US.
travel.
Yeah, it is hard to travel.
It's especially hard to travel to the U.S.
I mean, the entire world just said
To
no.
and from, yeah.
Mostly
the entire
from.
world basically just said we're closing off the U.S. No longer like they're doing the 15-day thing. It's just no. You're from the U.S. No.
I would love to do it. But realistically, you would need some kind of angel donator to be like, here's several tens of thousands of dollars to get everyone together and put that production on. Like, legitimately.
The host would have to be able to accommodate everyone and have the setup to stream this.
It would likely require someone who has a very big house and a good setup, or an actual studio.
I have a decent big size house. Incentive for founded. We would do it in costume.
We haven't been talking about that. We need to talk about that again.
D&D, sorry, Halloween falls on a D&D night.
Yeah. Yeah. People were like, are you going to play horror games on Halloween this year? And I'm like, no, because it's D&D night.
Crab funded session.
Oh shit! It is D&D night.
Yeah. It was a thing we discussed. Oh, we could dress up, but everybody would have to be on board with that. Nobody needs to feel pressured. Like if anyone 100%. Feels pressured to do it, we can't do it, right?
The problem is finding something that I would put on.
A red overcoat and a bunch of random ass science labby stuff.
Right. I don't know where I would find a red coat. I don't know. The science stuff is easy enough. The coat is a problem.
You could pull it off. I believe in you.
Bathrobe is fine.
Brad is already in cosplay. BGG could literally turn his camera on and just be wearing a dark cowl with his contrast like way the fuck down, so you just see this like silhouette. It'd be amazing. Like you wouldn't see any details on his face. It would just be a shadow.
But how am I supposed to stuff my face at that point?
I mean, you'd be eating shadows at that point. So, you know, delicious shadows. I mean, I'd do it, but I've been thinking about it, like, what the hell is a DM dress like? I'm every character. How does that work?
Obviously, Melody.
Oh, God. What are you trying to do to me, Andy?
Why dress as dead people?
Ooh.
Because it's a Halloween stream.
Touche. All right, let's do another group question. Thank you, Moose, for that one, if you're still there. Oh, I see you there. Very good. This one's from Thor to the group. How does your character feel about heights?
Whatever.
Depends on the height.
You are several... God, how high up are you right now?
I mean, it depends on the location.
At least 1,500 feet high.
Okay, are we like scuffling on a cliff, or are we like looking down a mountain, or are we looking down a bridge, or it depends on the location.
It's true. Yeah, I get you. I mean, currently you're looking down at a forest and various trees of various heights, so
that's not too bad. Like if it's like, oh hey, if this pathway crumbles, I'm probably gonna fall to my death kind of looking, then
yes.
Yeah, that'd be scary as fuck.
Yeah, that's exactly what you're doing right now.
Oh,
that I must not have adequately described that.
I thought we were on a path.
Yes.
You know,
going
that's
up
like
in spiral.
Yes, you know those hiking paths that are like by the cliff, but the hike path itself is like stable and you feel safe.
Yeah.
I thought we were on that.
It's not nearly that wide, no. They're basically like single file wide, and there's usually not railings. So it's scary time up here.
Is the path stable at least, or?
Mostly.
It's lived on, yeah.
Shouldn't be that bad then.
Like the actual tree branches are very stable, but they're connected via bridges that don't always have railings on them.
Brad knows he has really good balance and dexterity. And he's also really arrogant, especially in things that he knows he's good at. So that confidence helps him not feel, you know, scared, which can lend itself to being like making you lose balance when you have it already. So he's pretty fine up here.
So it really depends on what's on the ground that she would fall to. If it's anything like earth or stone or anything, she could just go in it and come back. So it's good. I have earth glide. So I have ways to mitigate.
Earth glide. I've never heard of that. That's cool.
It's from the rope you gave me.
Oh. Is that what it's called? Okay. It's been a while since I looked at it. Yeah, makes sense.
Pass through stone, dirt, or almost any sorts of earth except metal. I could just be like,
That's true. If the path's too narrow, just walk through the wall. There you go. That makes a lot of sense.
It does have dangers of being stuck there, but you know, better than dead. Not better than dead. Equally. At least I tried.
All right.
Danae loves heights.
Danae loves heights.
Mm-hmm. She just turned into a bird.
True. She could literally jump off the city right now and then just turn into a bird as she was falling.
Which actually coming up.
Excuse me?
Oh, she's not jumping off.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, wait, are you hinting to something that's going to happen? All right. One more question. This is the last one we have left, and then we're out. Moose had one for Zither. How often does Zither just shake her head at what the rest of the party is doing?
At least 6 times a day.
I've counted 3 so far.
It's been not even 2 hours.
Oh man.
They're my friends. It's okay. I like them. It's okay.
Fair enough. Wait, which way do I need to go? I'm confused. Oh, these webcams are annoying. There we go. That's better. Anyway, thanks for the questions, everybody. Ask some more. Let's get some more questions in there. We are all out. We could use some for next break. Use some for next break. Thank you, group, for answering those questions. That was fun. But for now, let's get back to the game. The Bronze Brigands. We just hit Suldanessellar. I will do this. I will do this. You should be hearing music and sound now, group.
Yes.
Thank you. All right. Let me do this here. I'm trying to figure out how this is all like ordered. Where am I supposed to start on this thing? There we go. Okay. So what happens is they walk you into this landing, right? You're in this landing. All 6 of you, counting Pig Knuckles.
Is the music stuttering for anybody else, or is it just me?
Just you.
Oh.
At least not me.
Okay.
I haven't heard a stutter.
Oh no, my computer's at it again. Keep going. I will monitor. I will troubleshoot.
You can reload the page if you need to. I'll guide you along.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
All right. So, looking below this bridge that you're standing on, which has no railings whatsoever, is a drop of at least several hundred feet until you would hit the tops of some trees, which probably have even more hundreds of feet below them of tree trunk and branches and whatnot. So it'd be a very painful, bumpy way down. Most likely of which, without any kind of magical or outside intervention, would kill you from the drop. You are being escorted further within. So the elven guides are taking you along through here. You pass a couple buildings on the way, of which are bustling with activity. You see some of those green mortars until they finally take you to this hall. They take you to this hall. This is... The elf guide says, "Welcome to Suldanessellar. This is the Convocation Hall. The elders will see you shortly. Please rest for a moment."
Thank you.
I'm assuming those are benches.
Yes, the long gray looking things are benches to sit down. Correct. There's a fountain right here that is glowing. Let me give a description of this hall here, if I can find it. Let me see. There we go. This is one of the main gathering places of Suldanessellar's inhabitants. Let's see. This building hums with magic and activity, clearly serving as an important gathering place. The floors are intricately carved and stained wood, the pathways converging upon a fountain in the center of the building. There is a giant blue crystal rotating above the fountain. Milky masses in its interior seeming to drift like lazy clouds. 3 stone statues loom against the western wall, robed figures with generic elven features mostly hidden by hoods. Each carries a glowing orb that illuminates the dais below. 4 portals are anchored atop, ivies and flowers emerging from each portal and covering the dais. There are stone benches arranged in a square in the southeastern corner of the hall, and more bordering the stairwell to the northeast.
Wow. Wow. Look at this. Look at those. It's a green warder.
Is that what those are? Oh, are they guarding the portals? I wonder where did they lead. We should probably not go past them.
I
It simply holds its hand up like this to Danae.
It's okay, she's just bouncing in front of it.
I think it's wise to approach too closely to them.
Brad takes this bench and puts his back against the wall. Doesn't really say too much. He knows he's really out of his element, and the wrong thing can really get everybody in trouble.
Do we just wait?
That's what
they said.
Okay.
You know, the lovely guy said.
I wonder what these portals lead people to.
Probably different parts of the tree or the forest.
That could be convenient. Then they would never have to do stairs. What if there was at the bottom? Did it never thought about maybe putting one on the bottom instead of making us walk all the way here?
Well, maybe maybe having one on the bottom would make it too easy for invaders.
That's a good point.
Plus, they don't trust us. They don't want us to know where everything goes.
I guess.
One by one, some elves, intricately adorned in robes that have very much a nature motif on them. Ivy, vines, leaves, emblems bearing trees and whatnot on them, or various animals. Just pulling them in there real quick, so stand by. And they begin to shuffle in. I'm assuming you can see them, correct?
Yeah, they shuffled in real fast.
Yeah.
Yes.
Whee! Yeah.
Oh, hello.
I just had to drag them in, so.
Brad will stand back up and then join the group again.
All right. Welcome to Suldanessellar. A rather venerable-looking female elf addresses you all. She's the most simply dressed of them all, but still has this like bearing and mannerism of someone who is in charge and in command of herself. Let's see. First, we wish to know why you have come to our land.
We seek a dragon, actually. Brass? Was it brass? Dragon is said to be in these lands. Not for ill, not for harm.
We also have seeds to plant. And also we have a locket. So, you know, it's multi-purpose and everything.
We were told to bring the seeds here. Well, they just said to plant them at first, but I only have these ones left. And I hold up my hand with the seed.
There are plenty of seeds to be planted everywhere. What makes these ones so special?
The dryad, I think is what they called it. She gave them to me. Said to help the trees grow.
Okay. One of the elders steps forward to take a look at them. And then he looks at the locket. You said you were holding a locket, right?
Yeah, I have the locket as well. We were told to give this locket to the sister.
Tell me. Tell us the story.
Boy.
And Lucy's looking at the group, not just you.
Well, I saw a ring of mushrooms and was told it was some kind of circle of bravery, so I stepped inside and
Totally was.
The forest creature appeared before me, though I did not speak her language. Another compatriot of ours who is not with us right now, he went somewhere else, spoke on her behalf and told me that she was a dryad and she wanted to send these seeds out to grow, to help regrow the forest or something. I wasn't too sure about it. Translation, I guess, right? But she also told us to get her treasure, which was held by what she called the Ugly Ones. We found a den of some kind of disgusting, sulking, shadowy women, and we dispatched them, recovered the locket, and she told us then to bring it here to her sister. But the main reason we're in your lands, our own business, was to seek the audience of a brass dragon, and said to be in this area.
This brass dragon, Brad mentions, from what we understand, this brass dragon could potentially be, could potentially look like an elf, and
could look like anything.
Well, yeah, but we believe that this brass dragon looks like an elf and is very talkative, like loves to just talk about things.
That is what Jack said. Unfortunately, our companion, who is a lot more knowledgeable of these things, wasn't able to join us on the trek to your beautiful city. They said something about him acquiring a curse somewhere within the forest.
Let's get sense motive rolls.
14.
I'm gonna take a blessing.
First one.
I'm not gonna take a blessing because it's so bad that even a blessing isn't gonna help me.
Unless you
But I
roll
actually
funny.
rolled really well, 18.
You haven't used, nobody's used any tonight. That's the first time.
26.
19.
26, 19. Put that like right there. Okay. 19, 26. Zither, you said 18?
I said 18.
14, yeah. 14 for me.
18. All right, Zither, I think you're a bit overwhelmed by the splendor of this place. Nature.
Makes sense.
Whoever got over 20. This one here flinched a little bit when the word dragon was mentioned. And Brad, the one you're talking about, the woman here, when you mentioned a dragon, her eyebrow quirked a little bit at you, rather quizzically.
Okay. Either she knows or is interested.
You think a dragon is here?
Well, I don't think a dragon is here. I just know it's somewhere in this forest.
Ah. The proverbial needle in a haystack.
Not the first one we'd have to find.
What makes you think there is one here?
Well, we don't know for certain. That's the thing. That's just our mission.
We believe that
Your mission.
a certain talkative elf could help us point in the right direction. We just
Yes.
don't know if there is such an elf here, so that's why we decided to come over here.
You mentioned a mission, so you're not here under your own admonition, or...
That's hard to say. Yes, someone has given us the information to come here, but we're all here of our own free will and volition because we have vested interest in this task. At least I do. I can't speak for my friends entirely. They are their own people.
I agree. As I'm like looking at everything else, but the conversation, I guess.
Human matters, I'm sure, which would dull even the most inquisitive of your kind.
She quirks an eyebrow yet again. So quick to judge, I see.
I haven't had the best response yet. I'm sorry. That was rude of me.
She simply nods and then looks at Zither. She goes to you, Zither. She's looking at you. And she looks at your ears.
Wait, I'm the only half elf here then.
Yeah.
Yes?
Your parents, they were of mixed race, yes?
That's correct.
Do you know which parent of yours was of elven blood?
I do.
Boy, that's rude. That's rude. Don't answer.
Very rude. We don't get outsiders very often here, especially those who are of a union of a human and an elf.
Well, I mean, I don't know how you guys see that yet, and we might want to discuss that later, but where I'm from, it's actually pretty common for elves to play with humans sometimes.
Play.
Too funny. Too funny. Oh, forgive my impertinence. My own curiosity got the best of me. I meant no disrespect.
No, it's okay. I mean, where I'm from, there's lots of people like me, actually.
You will find those in this city who consider that harmful, but I want to assure you that the four of us here do not share those views.
Do you think maybe I should put my hood up and not show my ears?
I would say it may make things easier for you, but if anyone gives you any trouble, you tell them that I sent you.
Who are you?
Fuck, I gotta think of a name.
For the one time.
Painting yourself in a corner.
Oh, yeah, sure did.
Elfie McElf woman.
Yeah, yeah, clearly.
All right, Google, what do you got for us?
Delarial.
Delarial?
I am the only one here with that name. It should carry weight. Do not let others diminish you. Simply because you aren't the same as them. Doesn't make you any less. It makes them less for doing so.
I really like the way you think, and she'll just cover up. Like, just in case, I don't want any trouble.
You wouldn't happen to have heard any of these rumors regarding the dragon, and you wouldn't know who this sister is that I need to deliver this keepsake to, would you?
There are things we know, but before we can divulge information or even give you access to our city, you have to convince us why we should let you.
I would say that's fair. What would you want to know? What can we do to help facilitate that?
Well, from what we know, you entered the forest. You did shut down an illegal operation of loggers without any bloodshed. That puts you on the right path, but we need you to convince us. So what can you tell us to convince us?
I'm not sure there's anything I could say that would convince you. I mean, I could talk all day about my adventures and what we've done and why we're here, but in the end, actions speak louder than words, and it's only going to be so many words before you decide you want to believe or not believe me.
Are you maybe perhaps aware of the war that the humans are into right now?
I would be willing to. I know there are magics that force the truth out of people. I'd be willing to be the subject of that.
We are aware of the war. It has darkened our borders far too many times for those thinking they have an easy find of timber and wood for their war machines and fortresses.
The war is what brings us here. We seek to put an end to it.
How do you plan on doing that?
I don't know, but we're doing everything that we can.
Oh, but we did convince those lumberjack people to leave the forest, though.
Yeah, they were soldiers from our own country, and we convinced them to leave. We have no authority over them.
Still strange how they managed to get here, though.
Well, we got here.
We see men and women from both sides enter these woods. They are quite vast. Even the nation of Tether, some of their citizens enter at times. We always warn them first, but it too often ends up in bloodshed. It is why our borders are usually respected. It is not worth the trouble of these armies to enter here. But
at
yes,
least you can have some peace. That's good.
some, but not enough. If the war was over, the need for this would decrease. But I don't think the four of you, well, six? And then she looks at QB Cat. What is this? I have never seen a creature like this.
Met my companion, and I'll let him I'll kind of like reach my arm out a little bit to let him know that he can kind of come out of my hood or wherever he's parking his butt. I don't know what it is either, but I have a connection with it.
Oh, I know what it is. Have you heard of gelatinous cubes?
Gelatinous.
She looks at QB Cat. I've heard of gelatinous cubes, but
So my friend here, he's really good with animals, and for some reason they had like a stare down contest, and then the thing shrinked, and then it became a cat.
I can't say that's not wrong or is wrong. I can't say that is wrong. You know what? Like I said, I don't know what happened. I just had a connection
stared
with
down a cube and turned it into a cat?
He did. He like locked eyes, and he was like down, and then the big thing became a smaller thing, and then now it's a cat, and that's what happened. I was there.
Wow, I've never heard that story before.
I was there.
It's kind of embarrassing.
So you can turn slimes into cats?
No, I can't.
Just this one specifically. Now you see, he had already befriended it before it became a cat, and then the thing would follow us around, but I think it was with love, not to eat us or anything. I mean, we were scared of it, but I think it was all love. And then we went away.
Oh, PK says we're getting off track.
Oh, long story short, it came back, and then Brad made friends with it in the end.
and you just hear this sound as QB Cat is reaching a paw toward a berry bush in front of him and just like absorbing berries into his and then just like
QB Cat, I kind of like
traveling
grab
up
him
the
and-
inside of his arm, going into the middle of his body.
I like as he
Can you just
does that,
pluck
I'm
it out?
just kind of like picking him up and moving him back. Like, no, you can't do that.
Can Zither just go? Because
Can you give me control of QB Cat, by the way?
Yeah, I don't know why it always does that. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. And then I kind of bring him back over here and tuck him back into my hood area.
I'm gonna try something here. See if we can fix this once and for all. Yeah, it like doesn't honor that. It's so weird.
Do you honor the old pact still?
Like
No.
by default,
No, I
it's
don't.
set to give you control, and then I put him down. Do you have control?
Nope.
God, it's just broken. The system.
I think
is
it's like limit one default character kind of thing, maybe.
could be. Yeah. All right. Well, Barry, do you have control over Pig Knuckles?
Yes.
All right. Why did that work? Flavor
Give me-
Jello is.
You know what? It's a cat it's doing its own thing.
That was different. One of the elders, like one of the older ones, he looks like an elf that's really, really old. Like this is probably the oldest elf you've ever seen. He hasn't said a word, and you just see him. He seems amused by it.
Sorry, I know we shouldn't be picking things within the city, but yeah, animals have the mind of their own sometimes.
It doesn't seem like a creature of nature, but yet it is. Tell you what. And she addresses all four of you. Explain to us why we should let you roam the city and look for the answers you seek. And if we like your answers, maybe we will give you free reign of the city. And there are those within the city that often have the needs of outsiders like yourselves, that don't have their personal biases based on the echo chambers of an insulated community.
Well, I can't really make a strong argument for this because we don't really have anything to offer. If you'd like us to perform a task for you, we can do so, but there's nothing other than a please that we can really say, at least unless some of my companions have something more that they'd like to say.
Well, we just have one thing that we have in our goal list. We would like to see an end to this war, and in order to do so, we need to find someone.
Enough people have died already. We want to do whatever we can to end it, and also protect everyone and all the racism, and all the beasts and the flying ones too.
She seems to be considering your words. She walks over to Danny. And you, child of nature, you seemed to be very excited when you got here, and as soon as we showed up, you stopped talking.
One sec out of character.
Okay. What? Hello?
I said 1 sec out of character, but it's good. I stopped sneezing.
Oh. I was very confused. I'm like, what am I thought I was waiting for something.
Well, first off, Madam Sirs, Elder Elves, your city is amazing. I've actually heard about it, but I didn't tell anybody because I know how to keep secrets. But I'm so overwhelmed and excited to be here. Right, PK? She elbows him in the shoulder.
Yes. Lovely. When do I get to take a nap?
But yeah, like everybody said, we're trying to stop a war, and in our efforts, we need to speak to a brass dragon. And well, personally, I love nature, and I'm gonna do everything I can to help the forest and make sure nobody burns it down or cuts any more trees or pollutes it like the hags did.
Is that what they were? Hags? Yeah, we killed them. And they had their den full of filth and disgustingness.
Can you tell us what they looked like?
Can I recall what I don't remember what the description was. It was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, no problem. Let me go ahead and pull that up real quick for you folks. All right, so there were 3. I'm just loading the pages, so give me a sec here. Because it has been 2 weeks for me, and I don't remember what happened 10 minutes ago. So the one that basically blew herself up but didn't, right? You remember that one?
Yeah.
That was the one that said she would be very pretty, and she was just naked head to toe. Very pretty if it were not for her sharp teeth and nails and ghastly pale skin. That's the one whose skin turned bright red, and then she just like self-immolated and caused that fire on her to explode and basically wreck Wilson's face. So that was one of them. There was another one who was rather portly. Her hair, claws, and teeth crackled with sparks of electricity, and her windswept hair billowed up from her brow like a thunderhead. So it was like her hair was constantly like in a windstorm and crackling with static and electricity. And her eyes were glowing bright blue. And then the one that Brad himself was impressed that Jack, quote unquote, took care of, right? Remember Brad went to help Jack and that one was gone. So nobody actually saw in character what happened. That was the one who had grisly fetishes, rags, corpse thin frame, horrifying, sharp-fanged looking crone. The most ghastly and disgusting of the 3, and probably the one that was calling all the shots.
Well, at first glance, they might some of them might even look like actual normal women, but they had teeth and nails, claws even. Some of them had very pale skin. There were 3 of them, by the way. One had like a storm right in her hair or something like that. It was billowing around. And then there was one that was just disgustingly ugly. Well, she set herself on fire. She immolated herself as like that was like part of her power or something. So she didn't feel the burn. Just us. Well, Wilson here. But they were, well, some of them could be considered even normal women if at first glance, but one of them was quite hideous in nature, while the other one was a little more rotund, I suppose.
We have heard of them. We had no idea they had gotten so close. They perhaps were going to prey on those loggers.
Well, they had a den in some kind of hovel underneath a tree, and everything in there was filth, disgust, dead.
When you said what did you do with them?
We dispatched them. They're dead.
I see. She turns to
Although now that I think about it, I only saw 2 die.
What of the third?
Well, I think my friend took care of it, but he got away from us.
If he said he took care of it, I'm sure he took care of it.
Yeah, well, he's no pushover. Sometimes.
Maybe the third one got turned into dust like that one time with the other guy. You remember when Brad
in the
was
Shadow
fighting?
Woods?
That is very true.
Yeah.
When we were in the Shadow, they're called the Shadowvar, right?
Who are you referring to specifically?
Remember the forest? We went to the forest where I fought my brother. That was the Shadowvar, right?
Yes. There was evidence that the Shadowvar was there. Yes.
Wait. I don't think you were with us at that point.
No, he was. That's what he saw me mercy kill.
Ah, right. Yeah, you were with us in the Shadowvar.
It was that barbarian that she did. What was it
called? I suppose
called?
Jack does possess some magical powers. He's powerful enough to have taken care of that thing, probably.
I
I
would
don't know.
trust
They weren't.
Jack.
They weren't very strong. They
mean,
died
they-
pretty fast.
They packed a little bit of a punch.
Well, they did create a windstorm. That was kind of interesting, but
They are dead.
I can confirm at least 2 of them are dead. I assume that my friend wouldn't lie to me and actually dispatch the 3rd one. If it got away, I imagine he would have told me.
Boy, they really had a lot of unnecessary information, don't they, PK?
Look, I don't know what's important to them.
We tend to do that often.
I mean, it's called bouncing off facts.
Very well. She turns to the other elders. You will be able to explore the city, but we will be watching you. Do what you can to help out the residents, and if you do, perhaps you will get the information you need. This is the best we can offer. We can't just freely give what we have. It is precious.
I
Even
understand.
information.
Who needs help first, or the most, do you think?
I suppose you'll have to find that out.
You want us to talk to everyone? This is a big place. Okay.
Where you'll be able to go is restricted.
We have a lead. The Dryad's sister.
That's right. Is
Could you
there a
point us in
dryad
the-
in town?
What? 2 people were talking at once there.
Go
Go
ahead,
ahead.
Zither.
Oh. Is there a dryad or a dryad sister in town?
There is one here, yes.
We need to deliver. Oh, wait, no. Brad has it. We need to deliver this to her.
I'm sure we can find her on our own. These kind folk have given us more than enough leeway and information. I think it's
Okay.
best if we make our own way at this point. Thank you for allowing us access to your glorious city.
And they back off. She simply nods, they back off and begin conversing in Elven with each other.
Can I hear what they're saying?
Yeah, I understand Elven too.
Probably.
It's just
kind
not
of-
important kind of discussion stuff. Nothing.
Or is
that
it
I pick
shit
up.
talking us in our back?
One of them is, yeah. One of
Damn
them-
it, what are they saying?
One of them thinks they can't trust you.
Oh. Rude.
The one that was talking to Brad hasn't said a word. The old one just seems to laugh every time the accusatory one brings up another accusation. And the third one seems to be mediating.
I don't know if it's like rude to leave before they've left, so I don't know if we should be backing down or not. So I'm just kind of standing there awkwardly.
So they would just bow and wait. But like awkwardly bow.
Hey. Hey. Let's go.
Oh,
Go where?
right. I don't. I just kind of like bow and like start walking off.
Would it be rude though to walk off before the hosts, or
Well,
Out
she's.
of character, didn't they say?
Yeah, they sure
yeah,
did.
yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. And I kind of
Points for
start.
listening. I like you so much.
I did listen though. I didn't hear.
It's gonna be useful because a lot of us tend to not really
I'm
listen
just gonna
sometimes.
put Cubby Cat in the corner here until I need him, but
Okay.
he's with me.
All right, cool.
Look, do you want to, Danae? Do you want to? We don't. I don't. I'm not a. I don't know any of this stuff. Maybe you want to help us out here. Take us to, where you think we should go.
You would like her
You
to
said you've
take
been
the
here
lead?
before, right?
Oh, no, I haven't been here, but I've heard of it, and I always wanted to come. And she promptly
Oh.
turns into a bird.
Oh,
Oh,
oh
well,
boy.
okay. Right then.
oh
There's-
boy.
Zither's gonna walk to the green warder or whatever that's right down the stairs, and she's gonna look at him and then look behind and be like, "What are you guarding? There's nothing behind you."
And he answers in Elven. I don't understand your language.
Then she'll ask the same thing in Elven.
Think of it like a city guard.
I am protecting the city from people like you, outsiders.
Wow. Well, that's rude. We don't mean any harm to you. I'm gonna say that in Elven.
Okay.
That's good.
There's nothing behind you.
No, it's zither. It's like a city guard, like a soldier.
Why not
he's just
stand
guarding.
at the door?
He doesn't want to restrict access, but he needs to have a presence.
And then she's gonna walk to like, but there's a door here and a door here, and they're not guarded.
Okay, Zither.
But if someone were to cause a commotion here, he would be able to hear it. Do you understand?
I suppose. I don't understand. We're not supposed to go past the Green Warden, but there's nothing past him.
Zither.
What?
One.
There,
Pick
you're a
one or
bird.
two.
Two.
Okay. And Wilson's gonna walk to like
There you go, Barry.
walk inside. Well, but before he walks, he's gonna like walk over to the door. He's gonna peek in and be like, "Hello."
Whoa, Wilson. Is this a business or a residence? You can't just.
So Wilson,
Knock, knock.
the door is open. This appears to be a store. As you enter the shop, tickles the senses of those sensitive to arcane energy. So roll
Ooh,
spellcraft.
walking right in.
Hello. Wait.
Spellcraft.
Too late. Look at everything in here. It's so pretty.
We don't know if we were allowed in. We have to ask for permission. Are we allowed
24.
inside?
Too late. I'm inside.
Anybody here?
What'd you get?
24.
Okay.
You want me to roll spellcraft?
There's a dull crystal ball resting on the shop counter. A vibrant, giggling pixie sitting on the crystal ball. You think that's where the magical emanations are coming from. There are displays of various magical sundries and components, and a section devoted to a collection of alchemical ingredients.
Hello.
Oh.
I have to figure out. But there, okay. Okay, sorry. I'm just looking through a new way that this is organized, so I'm trying to jump around on my sheet here. An elf stands up from behind the counter. "Ah, I see you found my pixie," he says in Elven.
Yes, in Elven. I assume I'm in Elven now.
Is there anyone in the party that doesn't speak Elven?
Hi.
Well, you're gonna have fun.
Oh, poor guy. He can fix this problem easily. He just has to choose to do so. Like literally every day, he could do it multiple times.
He's not
Ooh.
wrong.
What's over here? What's over there? Wilson, there's plants in here. You might want to come look.
Sure. If I can.
Oh, I've never seen this before. I wonder what that is.
Approach the elven man or
Man,
woman.
yes.
And I in Elven, of course, say, "Is this
I'm
a shop
right
of some
behind
kind?"
you.
Sorry, we're not from here, as you can see plainly by our appearance.
So,
What is it?
as far as his appearance goes, he's on the younger side of adulthood, exudes an unusually stressed energy. His braided black hair down to his shined leather shoes, and everything about his appearance is very neat and orderly. And this pixie seems to just be flitting about and randomly knocking objects on the shelves askew. And every
be
single
annoying.
time the pixie does it, you could just see his eyebrow, like quirk, just tweak. He's struggling.
Do you have a pixie problem, perhaps?
Yeah. Well, we're supposed to love all things of nature, right? So I just love pixies. And he's like straining his fist as he says that. I don't suppose you'd be willing to help?
Help with what? What can we do?
I think it's funny to hide some of my shop supply all over the city.
Ooh, Brad, can you stare down with her? And maybe she'll be on your friends list.
Well,
I'm sorry.
I'll maybe I'll kind of like I'll approach the pixie and I look at her and I And I ask in Elven, oh, hello, do you speak Elven?
Okay, what's Brad's flat-footed AC?
Touch AC 22.
Flat-footed.
Oh, flat-footed 26.
Crazy. Okay.
I know.
That's good. It's good that most people's full AC. Whew.
Yeah, my
Yeah, it's
AC is
better
pretty
than mine.
good.
Hold on. Is this thing not updating? Should be. Whatever. It's showing the wrong AC for Dan A on stream for some reason. Anyway. Let's make an attack roll.
Okay. Just so you know, if it's like just like trying to like
Pretty
punch
normal.
me or hit me or something, then I just kind of take it. I don't try to avoid it.
Well, a part of being flat-footed is not even knowing it's coming, so.
True.
But despite that, typical dice rolls for me, I rolled a natural 1. So it flew at your head and kind of just probably bounced off the deflection, the magical deflection from your ring. I believe it's a ring.
Yeah.
And it just simply responds with some severe annoyance.
That wasn't fair. That wasn't fair. What did you do?
I didn't do anything. You did it to yourself. You seem like a feisty one. And then at that time, I just kind of stare at it and I just try to kind of lock eyes. And then I'm going to use one of my charges and I'm going to try to make a connection with it, like a connection of like to pacify, to just kind of have a mutual understanding amongst friends, you know, listening, being friendly, that kind of thing. Just like a very soft and gentle sort of vibe that I'm sending out to it, trying to make this mental connection with it.
Okay.
Hey, what do you do?
And then it just kind of like zonks out. It's just locked eyes with you.
Oh,
See? Staring contest. He always wins.
I hope I didn't hurt it, but I didn't really do anything either.
What did you... Can you teach me how to do that?
I didn't really do anything. I just kind of tried to, you know, relate to it a little bit, and I guess my devilish features must have, you know, been too much for it.
So there, write that down. Brad likes pixies.
What?
He likes all animals and creatures, as far as my understanding goes.
Well, that was impressive. Well,
I don't know if that helps you find your goods.
not at all, but at least you shut it up for a little bit. I mean, oh, yes, love all things of nature.
Listen, what do you sell here?
I'm glad you asked. We have various magical items of all kinds, and our most popular item, if I could tell you, is called a feather token. Have you heard of feather tokens?
No, please tell me all about feather tokens.
Well, you see, you could only use them once. That's the bad side. But everything has a bad side. But the good side is when you use them, they survive you from great falls.
Oh, that's useful. I speak Elven, so I was listening.
That is indeed quite useful. However, I actually possess a little bit of magic myself, and these
I would
boots
like
right here.
3 of them, please.
Oh, alrighty. Well, okay then.
What is going on?
You have feather tokens?
Me? No, I have boots of levitation though.
Oh, okay.
Listen,
Hard sell.
You clearly sell a lot of very useful trinkets and such. Do you just deal mostly in magical items?
Yes. consumable or not, yes, we try to cater to, the residents that live here, so everything is usually built for purpose. Treating minor wounds, protecting from great falls, helping growth of things of nature, befriending animals and plants. Those are the kinds of things you can find here.
What about magical armors? Just mostly knickknacks?
You do have a rare selection, yes.
So there's gonna cutely walk to the counter and be like, "Do you take outsider monies?"
The pearls, I believe they're called. Yes, little pearls. I can never get the names right.
Gold works.
Gold, of course.
Everybody understands the terminology of gold.
We do often send out those of the youth to go wayfaring among other nations to purchase things that we wouldn't normally be able to find here. And yes, they would use that gold.
How much for 3 of the tokens, please? I'm at 4 of the tokens, please. Wait, do you have a buy 3 get 3? Because then I'll take 6.
Oh no. Hold on, I need to see how much it is. Amazing. Buy 3 get 3. Hey, what a deal.
Brad?
Yes.
What is going on?
We're conversing with a merchant. You have a problem with that?
About?
The purchase of goods.
I see a lot of pointing and weird looking things.
Yes, we're bartering.
For what?
Whoa. Well, they specialize in a particular item that is called a feather, which is weird because I already know what feathers are.
Feather
but
token.
I guess feather token, that lets you save yourself from a long fall. Does that sound interesting to you? Should I get some for you?
Well, I'm getting some for
can't speak
everybody
the
but
language.
Brad because he has boots.
Well, it's no harm in grabbing a couple for each of us.
That's fair.
Well, they're relatively expensive depending on your walk of life, but if you've made it all the way here, I imagine that you probably have some means.
What
But
did he say?
he charmed the pants off that pixie, didn't he? So, let's do what the Athcatlans do and bargain. I will
What did
say
he say?
100 gold per token to start the bargaining.
I will take 10.
All right.
Zither reminded me to never allow you to do the bartering.
Wait, really? Okay. All right. He starts to wrap them up and leaves. In very large leaves.
You know, I
Just
know you
counting
had.
tokens and just put it on the counter.
I turn to the merchant again and I say, I know you had great intention with your desire and willingness to barter, but to me, that price already seems more than fair, and far be it from me to tell you that it's not worth your time as well. So
He kind of leans in and elbows you. Oh, yes, of course. What? How many?
3 for my friend here as well, and I hand him a pouch of 300 gold.
Wow. All right.
I'm gonna take 1,000 gold away for the 10 for me. And then I'll be like, Wilson, and I'll flick 2 tokens to you. She would do that with rocks a lot, but she'll just flick tokens. If you fall, use 1, then you won't die.
Is there any sort of special command you need to utter in order to activate it?
You simply need to blow on it.
Blow on it if you fall.
It only lasts a certain distance, so you need to do it before you hit the ground.
Fun.
Danae, did you need one?
I'll save these for Jack. He falls a lot.
Danae's,
She's a bird still, hey?
yeah, you think she's laughing in a little Twitter.
Oh, never mind. I'll keep them. I'll give some to Jack when we see him.
I'll cover him, Zither. It's okay. I got some for him
Okay.
specifically. You hold on to those for yourself.
I have 8 of them in case of emergency.
Well, thank you for your business. We'll be on our way if you have more trouble with the pixie. I'm sorry.
Yes, as I mentioned, the pixie thought it was a good idea to scatter some of my items among the city.
Oh, what should we look out for?
Deer tokens.
Are they like this except with deers on them?
Yes, they seem to think that my most popular item should be the least available. I don't understand that kind of business acumen, but when people come in and can't find it, they get upset.
What does a deer token do?
What does a deer token do? I don't know, because I just made it up.
Oh.
Oh, well.
Oh, dear.
Did you also mention armor? Is it shiny? Is there gemstones in it? Do you have gemstones?
Those ones let you run a little faster for a brief moment of time.
Oh, my. And you say they're all headed out in the city and you have none on your shop?
Unfortunately.
Well, I can say that item is of great interest to me, but hopefully we can find some of them and bring them back.
Very well. Just look for one similar to that. Thank you. If you could do that, I would make sure to let the elders know that you are trustworthy.
Yes. Take care. And then I'll start to exit the building, and then I'll sit on the bench here and wait for
But
them.
Chinese. There's so many pretty things.
What is they're looking at?
Oh my god.
Or
anything
looking
that-
for, more accurately. Like, what is she looking for?
Anything pretty. She's
Okay.
more looking at like inventory, like is there anything that catches her eyes or anything like shinier than usual, or like if they have armor on display, something like especially aesthetically pleasing.
Yes, there is. There's exactly that. There is a suit of armor on an armor stand that immediately catches your eye. Because at first you thought it was just like a tunic or a doublet made out of leaves, but you realize that those leaves are slightly metallic.
And it's armor, not. What's this?
Oh, that. I've been struggling to sell that for a long time. But this is designed for people who like to perhaps
I'm listening. Suspense, I see. It's a great selling technique.
Sorry.
That's good.
I had to answer something. I need to see what it does, but well, it's for those that like to have some measure of protection, but also an aesthetic appeal about themselves.
Oh, I can understand that.
But yes, it took a long time to design this armor, and I am very proud of it. It allows you to, should we roll on a chart? I don't know. Nah, we're not gonna roll on a chart. I'm just gonna make it up on the fly. Let's see. Nope, that's not right. There we go. That's what I wanted. Oh, there's so much good stuff. Well, you see, I hired the help of a wizard that was passing through, an elven wizard passing through the forest. And I asked him if he could enchant this to be like the leaves on the wind. If that makes sense. And he agreed, for a price, of course. And it was quite hefty, but I thought the investment would be worthwhile. But if you wear this armor, you will, at least on a somewhat regular interval, be able to fly like leaves on the wind.
Eyeing the armor, does Ain fit in it?
Roll spellcraft.
22.
You know that usually magically enchanted armor will fit to the wearer. It's usually the first thing that they can do, like as part of the basic magical enhancement.
Heavily debating, and she'll be like, and like internal monologue. Well, if I get this for Ain, maybe he's gonna stop turning into tornadoes. Maybe he could just fly whenever he wants instead. It might be less of a risk in traveling with him. I'm sure he'd really like this. He's always really wanted to fly. I don't know. Maybe it's a good idea. How much?
Oh, are we bartering again? Yes, all right. I will start off with 16,000 of your golds.
Oh, that's a little bit much. I don't know that I can do that much for a gift. How about 10,000?
Roll diplomacy.
Good, I have a plus 12 I never use. 25.
$25's pretty good. $25 is pretty good. It has been on the rack for quite a while. What about 12?
12 would be a little bit over my budget because it just bought 10 new tokens.
You did, yes, you did. I was quite surprised, but yes, thank you for that.
I would have to stay at 10,000 because that's really all I could really budget. Because we also need to make the journey back to home at some point.
I see. Well, perhaps I might be willing to budge on 10,000 if you're able to find all those tokens.
The deer tokens?
Yes, those are the ones.
I'll see what we can do then, and then she'll leave.
Okay.
That's it?
Oh yes, Wilson, please follow. It's all good. The tokens, just blow on them if you fall, and you might not die.
Good advice.
Wait. Wilson's gonna use he's gonna use a tongue extract.
What's that do?
Now you're gonna use it?
Yeah. Because he got tired of not understanding what's going on. So the moment like he left the shop, he's gonna be like, wait, I can just use this. So essentially, the spell will grant me the ability to speak and understand a language of any intellectual creature, whether it's racial tongue or regional dialect. And it is 10 minutes per level for a total of, can't do math, 100 minutes.
Okay. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right. So it lets you speak and understand?
Yes. Speak and understand Elven for 100 minutes.
Should we be on our way then? I don't know if the little bird is following us, but and I'll go over here and I'll look at this building. Does it look like a residence or a shop of some kind?
The bird is our friend, Brad, and she's following.
The building does appear to be some kind of private residence where there are clusters of flowering tropical plants decorating the section.
I don't think we should.
Smells very much of perfume. There's tons of bushes and planters full of bright flowers lining the building.
I don't think we should invade on people's private areas. Let's just head over here, shall we?
Yeah, you've noticed there aren't doors, so.
And this looks like a bookstore.
Yes.
Okay.
There is cascading water from a basin below, which you can see here.
Oh, that's so pretty.
Lilting bird calls provide gentle background noise at this place of recreational reading.
Zither, don't you like books?
I like books.
Well, there's a store full of them. Books you may never see ever again.
Well, do you really want me to go in there?
We're here to look. And during this time that we're moving, I'm gonna be I kind of try to gauge what I remember of the pixie. Did I notice it, like its wings giving off any kind of like dusting or anything like that? Or
Yeah.
did I notice the size of its feet? Anything like along those lines?
Let's see. You did have, I mean, you probably looked at the size of its feet, but at no point was it ever really like standing on anything.
Right.
We would roll, what would we roll? Perception. No. Perception. Everybody roll perception. But Brad, I know what you're rolling for, but everyone roll it anyway.
Okay.
28. That's my minimum.
Well, my perception is 10, but
27.
23.
Your perception is 10 total?
well, I rolled a 1 on my perception check, but I don't know what I wanted to do survival tracking, but I wanted to do a couple things first.
All right.
So I'm just waiting for this to play out.
Okay. What did you get, Wilson versus Zither?
She got 28, I got 27.
What did you get, Danny?
23. Yeah.
Wilson and Zither, you noticed something as you were walking in this area right here. It almost looks like in the corner of your eye you saw a face looking at you, but then when you looked at it again, you don't see it.
That was weird.
Yo, Snadaski, thank you for that gift sub. You guys have 3 blessings.
What was weird?
It was a face.
Something?
Did you not see the face in the tree? Oh, man.
Face in the tree? No.
Maybe not. Maybe I'm tired.
I kind of get closer to it and start peering into the foliage. I kind of like part some of the trees, the branches or whatever away, and try to see if I can look deeper within.
What do we want to roll for that? So, what are you looking for?
A face, apparently, but I know that there's all manner of different size of creatures, so I'll be looking up and down and all around.
Do you think that's the sister? Maybe.
Wilson and Zither, everyone but Brad roll perception.
$36.
25.
34.
Danny and Zither, you begin to see what look like vines kind of reaching, just kind of slowly coming down from the top. But then the vines almost coalesce, almost like they look like a head of hair, and they begin to slowly reach towards Brad from the behind.
Brad, look out!
Can I jump back?
Roll reflex.
18.
Okay, so Brad, you jump back and you feel something brush against the back of your head, and almost like it tries to grab your head, but you were too quick for it. You were too quick for it. And then the vines that you all saw, Brad, you're beginning to see, they slowly fall down. Not fall down, but lower from the boughs of the tree until you see this like head that they're attached to, made of completely of wood. It looks completely made of wood. It's looking at you all. Eyes, there are no pupils of any kind. The eyes are just pure, dark, dusky green.
Hello.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to intrude on your space. I say in Elven.
Okay. Okay. Oops, pushed the wrong button.
Oh. I see. You aren't of these woods.
No, we are guests, sort of.
Hi, Dryad Lady.
We were just looking for someone.
I think she might be the someone. He might be the someone. I don't want to assume.
Appearance-wise, her hair appears as woven vines with blossoms like iridescent gems blooming from them, and her eyes likewise sparkle with multifaceted color. After you begin to talk about her. Her skin is dark, rich brown, the texture of smooth bark.
Do you perhaps have a sister in the forest?
We have many sisters. Is there one in particular you speak of?
We never asked for the name. Are you perhaps looking for a locket?
You did it.
Yeah, we're not very good at that.
Let me see what my notes say.
Quick, describe what she looked like.
Oh, yep. No, we're not very good at that.
Okay.
She looked like a tree.
Oh, yes, all the trees are my sisters. Please don't disturb me again unless you have something important you wish to discuss. Goodbye.
And she begins to recede into the leaves.
Well, hold on a moment. I mean...
And she stops. She looks at you.
Do you happen to be missing a locket of some kind?
No, I'm not missing a locket.
Okay.
Do you have a sister with a locket? Show her. Does this mean anything to you?
Sure, I'll show her.
And she stops and begins to get closer.
Where did you get that? Did you steal it?
No. It was given to us to give to somebody here. Somebody's sister.
Royal
But
diplomacy.
that's all we know. Oh, I miss Jack. I'll take a power on this one.
All right.
21.
$21.
I see. You smell familiar.
She's like smelling your neck, and more accurately your cheeks, which you might remember the previous dryad was touching you, if you remember.
Yeah. It's kind of letting it happen, just trying not to make any movements.
Oh, that wretch. Always trying to pick up boys. I smell her. What did she want this time?
Well, she gave us, she asked us to find her treasure and then bring it to her sister in the city.
Oh, always making others do her work for her. Yes, you have met her, haven't you?
I guess.
May we ask, oh Grand Tree One, what is your name?
Oh, should I give it to you? Should I tell you my name? Names have power, you know. If you know someone's name, you might hold sway over them.
I would love to tell your sister to confirm that we delivered to the right person.
That makes sense. All right.
Yes, it does.
I don't think it works that way.
Yes, it does.
You may call me Kurloff.
Kurloff?
Yeah, you got it. You got it, Andy.
Kurloff. What a great name. Thank you.
Is Zither bluffing?
No.
Oh, okay.
She's awkwardly talking to her tree.
Okay, yeah, that's a
I might
really
be if I said it was a
accurate.
great name.
Yeah, it was a very accurate statement. Awkwardly talking to a tree. Yeah. There's no bluffing about that, is there?
Did you want this locket, or should I give it to somebody else? I don't know what she wanted me to do with it other than give it to her sister in the city. And you said yourself that there are many sisters, so maybe you're not the one she had in mind.
The locket isn't for me. It's for you to carry our seed.
But
Why couldn't she tell us that?
Because you might steal it.
so the locket is just a seed?
The seed case.
No, it carries the seed.
It's like a contact lens case.
So I
Out of
take the
character.
locket and I open it up, and then I put the remaining seeds in the locket, and then I close it. Do they fit like they were meant for it?
Yeah.
Oh, well then now what should I do? Just carry them?
Thank you,
Forever?
Visceral. Thank you for $10, man. Thank you. You guys have 4 blessings now.
No. I am glad you have those seeds too. Very well. Here you are. Open up.
Okay, open it.
And she reaches out a very gnarled, abnormally long, outstretched arm. It's about 10 feet long or 3 meters. And just opens this very spindly, what do you call those? The ends of tree branches.
Leaves.
Her fingers are all basically like sticks. Like just very long and thin. And drops seeds into the locket.
Now we're fertilizing eggs and seeds?
Oh.
Find a good place for these trees to grow, but make sure they're within sight of each other so they're never lonely.
Aw, that's adorable.
What does she do? Just like fill it up with seeds?
Yeah, so you have a mixture of both seeds now in this locket.
Okay. Oh, thank you very much.
Twigs, that was the word. Damn. I forgot.
Where are we gonna plant them?
Yeah, we'll figure something out.
Anywhere we find an opening, I'm sure it'll be fine. And then I'll just like kind of back off and let her go to rest. Thank you for your kind gift. What? Kurloff.
Close enough.
I actually wrote it down, but then it bugged out and erased it.
Oh, that sucks. Do you want the spelling for it?
Sure.
Yes.
Okay. K-I-I-R-L-A-T-H.
Say that again.
K-I-I-R-L-A-T-H.
Kurloff.
Oh, Kurlath. Okay.
Kurlath. I think you said like laugh or laugh or something, so
Yeah.
close enough.
That's how I had it written because I wrote it how I write how I hear.
I spelled it Kerlof. Oh, so at that time I'm gonna peek around the edge of this thing here, and I'm gonna use my tracking, my survival, to see if I can't find, some of that pixie dust that was falling off of her wings, their wings, and see if I can't find some of those tokens they were talking about, using the visual aid that I have from the feather token as a means of trying to see, same similar shape, or maybe it's in a crate or a bag or something, I don't know.
Okay.
But just, this seems like a place that's kind of out of the way, so I kind of skirt around the edge of the building, kind of looking around, sort of at first like pretending that I'm just looking around, look at me being a confused and ignorant foreigner kind of thing, and then using my tracking skills every now and again to see if I can't find some of that same thing, maybe taking a finger between my leaves and like rubbing it to see if any kind of powder falls off. I'll take a chat power for this.
Okay.
Ooh. Hold on, I gotta scroll all the way back up.
Oh
Different
no.
Page. 32.
Woo. That's really good. So what you do see is some flits of pixie dust that are kind of like there's one plant of flowers that you're kind of trying to carefully step around and not on. And one of them does look like it's sparkling. And it does kind of have that similar visual glitter effect that the pixie you saw has.
Mm-hmm.
So you realize the pixie did come through here, but it didn't stay very long, and it looks like it actually, your eyes kind of follow the trail, which is very basic. I mean, with your roll, you got a really good roll. It's 32 on survival, right?
Yep.
It looks like it went into the building itself.
Oh, okay. I will follow that sort of idea that it and come inside the building itself and let Zither do the wandering of the books and whatnot as a distraction while I continue.
Listen, can you read these books? Does tongue allow you to read?
Let's find out. I don't think so. I think that's comprehend languages. Enable the subject to speak with creatures who don't speak. Subject can make its voice unheard.
Okay.
Speak and understand the language. So no, I can only speak.
You can understand what you're hearing, yeah, but not reading. Comprehend languages is probably for reading.
Yeah, comprehend languages is reading.
Wilson, can you read? End of question.
That's why I'm like, these books. How am I supposed to know what I'm looking for? And then she's gonna start like looking at the titles one by one, like quick reading through, and then going through the shelving and be like, what am I looking for? Is this a store? Do I borrow the books? Can I like trade these?
Question, Finn.
Mm-hmm.
Do enhancements like that stack?
What do you mean?
Like, could I use comprehend languages and tongues? Because right now, tongues is running.
Yes.
Okay.
If they're different effects, then yes, absolutely.
Okay. Just wondering.
Mm-hmm.
This is kind of like gonna look at the books, not understand what's going on, and it's gonna be like, I could probably look through one of these shelves.
Just one. All right.
Just one. So.
Well, tell me which one so I don't look through it too.
I'm gonna look through, and he's like gonna walk over to the middle one. I'm gonna look through this one. Do we have permission to look through these?
I don't know. Brad gave me permission.
There's no one in here.
Brad gave me permission. I don't know. These are just books about. None of these really stand out. I don't actually know what they're about.
They're all written in
All right,
Elven.
so Wilson's
read
gonna walk
Elven.
over.
Right.
I'm assuming this is a note on the table, or you want me to roll perception for that?
Yeah, there's a note sitting there.
Okay. Wilson's gonna look at the note. It's an Elven, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then he's going to drink a comprehend language extract. So for 10 minutes, I can read Elven, read and understand the literal meaning, not like, you know.
You can do that for 100 minutes.
No, comprehend is a minute per level.
It says 10 minutes per level on my sheet.
Comprehend is a minute per level. Tongues is 10 minutes per level.
Here, I linked it in chat.
Is it?
It's 10 minutes a level.
Really?
That's really good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Oh shit. How did I get a minute per level?
Typo. It happens. No big deal. So Wilson, while you're doing that, Zither, what are you looking at specifically?
I don't know what Brad wants me to look for. So
Oh, we didn't
anything,
even
any
tell you.
title that like stands out, or any title that might be from Cowled Wizard stories, or anything that's also diseases related, old disease related. To go back to our roots.
Oh, interesting. Okay. All right. Roll perception.
32.
No, you're certain none of these books have any information related to that. You know that for a fact. Most of them are related to various creatures of the Wheelbath. Flora, fauna, those kinds of things. Stories about elven past and heritage and mythology. The Seldarin themselves, aka the elven pantheon of deities. That's the kind of stuff you're seeing here. But nothing related to the Cowled Wizards, or what you at least might be having the realization of is quote-unquote human matters.
Well, I would love to sit here and read all of these because I'm sure they're fascinating tomes, but I don't think it's gonna help us.
Brad, what are you looking for exactly? What are you doing
Well,
now?
I'm not really looking for anything in here. I just thought she might want to go into the store in general, or maybe talk to the bookkeeper here. But I'm still.
This is just like a private little library. Like, there's no store, there's no one in here. It's just.
Oh, okay.
It's designed. It looks like a lounge with bookshelves, basically, like for people
Okay.
to hang out and read for leisure.
In that case, I will just continue tracking the pixie dusts.
Which went in here? Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. You got a 32, right? So that's pretty
Yeah.
good. So you know at least it went to somewhere in like the back of the room. Like You
Okay.
can see just like little. You know how like when your eye kind of catches like a flash of light or a reflection on something?
Yeah.
The pixie dust, like every once in a while on the ground, as you're slowly taking 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, every once in a while you see that little flash of light. It's like the light just hits the little dust on the ground,
I'll
right?
keep that in mind for future tracks when I'm looking around how it looks to me. In this case, I'm gonna kind of, when I get to the edge of the room, you know, and it's not really a clear trail as to exactly where, I start looking inside the potted plants. You know, maybe that within the, like a thicker potted plant might be, you know, resting within it somewhere, or behind the books, behind the shelf, without knocking things around or knocking things off. Maybe, you know, taking a stack of books, looking behind it, that kind of thing. Underneath, behind, and then if there's any shelving up above, I'll kind of look up as well.
Okay. Roll perception.
Perception or tracking?
Perception.
Chat power!
There we go. Tomorrow's blessing. You have 2 left.
23.
23. So it's a good thing you looked on the top of the shelf, because it looked like the pixie was doing their damnedest to hide this. There's like a small stack of books up there that didn't quite fit on the bookshelf itself. And you kind of reach your hand behind him because you saw like a dust to the right of that stack, and you feel something metallic. Pull it out. There's a metallic looking token or insignia. Looks like a deer.
Also, I'll grab the stack of books and bring them down, and I'll just like kind of look at the titles to see if they're actually interesting books or not. If not, then I'll just kind of leave them.
For you in particular, they'd probably be pretty dry reading.
Okay. Then I thought they might be special since they're hidden up top. And then I'll just kind of, break the silence and be like, hey, look what I found. Deer token.
Before that, can I find out what the note says?
Yeah. So are you looking for anything in particular before I answer that?
I'm just like reading the note because I'm kind of like, I'm kind of curious, like why the note is just there. Like maybe it's left by the owner of this library saying, hey, I'm away from somewhere doing something or something like that. So it's like, well, we're just gonna read the note. Like maybe it's a message from the owner of this library because he's not here right now, and we don't know if we, can even look through this library or something.
Okay, it actually looks like it's pretty open-minded in its approach. There are instructions from the owner, and it simply says, thank you for hanging out here. If you want to borrow a book, please sign your name on the ledger here so that we know that the book has been checked out. So it's almost like a self-serve library is what you're getting from this. And there's a bunch of signatures of elven names written on here.
Well, the owner's not around, and they kindly left a note here saying, if you wish to borrow a book, please sign here. If we found anything. Not that I think we should take anything.
You just checked the one shelf, right? So there, you said you were just looking at one shelf. Is that correct?
I would go around and then go around. Basically, I'm just kind of.
Okay.
I told Wilson to tell me which shelf he did, so I don't go there.
Okay. I misunderstood. My apologies.
That's okay.
And you got a pretty high roll when you did that, right?
I don't remember what it was.
I think it was 30 something.
Maybe. I'm sorry. It's gone.
Let's do it again.
Okay. Perception?
Yeah.
30 flat.
Okay. Brad is holding a book that's catching your eye. He took it from the top shelf.
What does this one say? What is this one about? What's the title? And she's like looking under.
So it's interesting here. What language does this other have? Can you remind me?
Common, Elven, Celestial, Abyssal.
Okay, he's holding one book that has a language you don't recognize. It's not Elven, and it's the only one you've seen in here that's not.
Why is this one in a different language than any of the other ones? That doesn't make sense. What does it say? What does it say?
Brad.
Well, let's take a look.
Brad.
What?
What does your book say?
I don't know. They were on the top shelf, so I thought they might be interesting. I don't care what books you find here. I just wanted to find the token.
Can you read this one?
Well, sure. I'll take it and read it.
What languages do you know?
I know Common, Dwarven, Orcish, Abyssal, I think, maybe, and Elven.
You don't know what this language is.
No, I can't read it.
No.
What
it's
does
the
it
only
say?
one that isn't in Elven in here, I think.
What is
And he
Wilson?
flips over
Wilson
their
knows.
shoulders.
Wilson, you recognize the language.
I don't know the language unless, I have the language, but I can understand it because of comprehend languages.
What does it say?
I'm not sure yet.
Oh my god. Hold on. I gotta look. Okay, yes, you do know the language. You absolutely do. It's a language you know. with or without extracts. The language is called Draconic.
Huh. Well, that's strange.
What?
Why is there a dragon book here?
There's a dragon book? That was loud. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, that
That's fine.
actually is helpful.
Wait, does it talk about the brass dragon? Does it give us hints? Read it. Tell me.
Okay. Do you mind if I have the book?
Yeah.
He minds.
Yeah.
He minds.
Go for it.
Thank you.
I'm not even holding it. It's like stacked on the table next to us or whatever. I'm just like,
Oh.
it's your book, man. Like, go for it. Well, it's not your book, but
What does the title say?
In Draconic, the title is literally, I wouldn't say profanity, vulgarity. So, but there's a common Draconic insult for people that aren't dragons called Skethenray, which basically means shitworm or some, land-dwelling creature that can't fly. And it's basically a book that says how not to be a shitworm.
Ah. Oh. And like Wilson's gonna scratch his head. How to not be an asshole.
how to not be an asshole?
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of dragons should probably read this.
Nice.
How to not be an asshole. Who wrote this? Who's the author? I'm gonna look for the author.
Is
Okay.
it 4 dragons?
Yes, it does appear to be so, Wilson. It looks like it was written by an author named Ancient Winds,
Ancient Winds?
which would be the common translation of the Draconic name.
Seems like you have wisdom in the palm of your hand for the dragon kind. They always seem so petty.
Do you really think they'd read this though, Brad?
They might. Dragons like to learn, right?
Yeah,
A lot of them do.
I'm sure it's a wonderful idea to walk up to a dragon and be like, "Here, I have a gift for you."
Why would giving a dragon a gift be a bad thing?
Well, it's the sentiment, Brad. It's the sentiment.
I mean, this book would definitely be insulting to a dragon, but well,
That's the point.
maybe
I
there
was
are
trying to make.
more books about dragons in here. Maybe we can find something about brass dragons.
Maybe. I say we look around.
When I take a quick look at the books, do I notice more fiction or nonfiction?
Nonfiction. A lot of it just seems to be like chronicles of the past.
Okay.
Things about elven mythology and their deities. So this book definitely stands out. Like it's it's odd that it's here.
I'll begin to look specifically for elven history, and then try to see if I can't find anything that suggests their knowledge of dragons and interactions with.
Okay.
Guess
I'm
I'll
gonna start looking around for dragons.
21 on perception.
21. Okay. What are you looking for, Wilson?
I'm gonna look around for I'm gonna look around the bookshelves and look for other books that are in Draconic.
Okay.
What are we looking for now?
Well, I just thought maybe some books about the history of dragons and their interactions with the elves might help point to somebody or something within the city, because there was some suggestion that the brass dragon is actually residing here in the city as disguised as one of the elves. So maybe there's something that points to that in these books. They're all historical. They're all informational.
Danae flicks around.
You know something?
Nope, I can't read any of these.
Wait. Oh, okay. Thank you.
That sounded like sarcasm.
I'm just surprised that you don't know Elven. You seem so in tune with the forest.
But she's not an elf.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah, just because I had pointy ears.
We're not all the same, you know.
it just seemed like that would be something you'd be interested in.
I think she
Can
speaks
you-
more forest than elven.
Can you speak Draconic?
No.
Oh. Zither
What?
and Brad, I need your help. I have an idea.
Okay, what's your idea?
We find all the Draconic books that we can,
Uh-huh.
and then we check the library list. See who checked out those books.
Wait,
Okay.
is there an actual checkout list?
Yeah, the note is actually a checkout list.
I look at the list.
Okay.
And I pair it with the wording of the bind, like the name of that book.
All right.
I'm gonna keep looking at all the books and then pull out anything that's not elven, because I wouldn't know. I wouldn't recognize Draconic.
Perception's in there. Brad. I mean, you're just reading, so.
Yeah.
Zither's searching, you're just reading. So what'd you get, Zither?
39.
You found 2 more books.
Oh, two more.
And in order to find out what they found and what leads they're coming on to, you're going to have to stick around for the next break. Bronze Brigands, Ask Me Anything. BBQs. BBQs, folks. Let's get some Q&A here. We got at least one question in there shaped up for the group after the break. We're going to find out. Oh, it's just playing there. What it is they found after this and what else the rest of this city has in store. So don't go anywhere. Enjoy these tunes that are about to flow into your ear holes. Because good music makes our ears bleed happiness. That's how it works, right? I hope. And how about this banger that we've been playing a lot because it's so good. Enjoy this song from God Metal and Sapphire. We'll be right back. More Bronze Brigands coming up after this.
Hi, my name is Ashwin, and if you're not watching me, I guess Phenomenon is an acceptable choice too. Alright, welcome to the Insomniac Game Theater, a home to great folks and great tunes, and certainly no sleep. Wait, you're not asleep, are you?
Yeah.
It's not a game. I'm not some robot AI challenging you. I'm not a phantom. I'm in your face and I'm here to see you through. Right before your eyes, watch us multiply. Come to claim our rights. It's time. Another power grows.
Do you get thirsty? Happens to me too. Hi, I'm Thoringar, and there's nothing better than a nice refreshing drink to go along with watching your favorite streamer on Twitch TV, Phenomenon. Introducing PT. 100% organic, made from only the finest, most natural ingredients. Warm and aromatic, and fully recyclable. Try PT today. You're in for a treat. Available absolutely nowhere near you at all.
Damn this game. Why is this too hard?
Calm down, Bear. You know what you need?
What?
Here, let me show you something.
Let's try the bottle. Let me try the bottle. The bottle worked! Yes! I can't fucking believe it!
This guy's hilarious. He plays a lot of games that are hard, but has a good time doing it.
This is pretty funny stuff.
Hell yeah, it is. Feeling better now?
Yeah, feeling better already.
You're watching Phenomenon on Insomniac Game Theater. Game on.
Welcome to Paladin University. We're Om's finest divinity school with a sprawling campus spanning over 15 square miles and dormitories to suit every alignment and vow. Featuring colleges devoted to several deities as well as a general college for those wealthy young adepts who have yet to hear their divine calling. We foster basic skills in improving your charisma, martial weapons training, optional writing lessons, donning and removal of armor, and even have a special mentoring program to help connect young hopefuls with servants of their deity of preference. Open to any students with gold and the ability to find us. Our students are our success stories, and they love to share. For example, this fine devotee of Shantia.
I'm Maximilian Brightshield, and I am totally a gradualist of Paladin U. Class of... as a matter of fact. You should totally go there.
Our financial aid office is always available to help, so even if you're a poor orphaned serving boy from a backwater bar, you too can see your dreams come true. For more information, tune in to the Bronze Brigands Saturday night at 7 Central on twitch.tv/phenomenon. Repayable in low, easy payments starting upon graduation with 17% interest rate compounded monthly. Paladin University not responsible for incompatible deity choice, demonic possession, dismemberment, or divine retribution. Paladin University, your gateway to an enriched life of divine servitude.
All right. Welcome back, everybody out there. My cat is attacking a jingle ball. What are you doing, Mog? He's distracting me. Mog, what do you want? Hi, everybody. It's Bronze Brigands here. Session 61. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good time. The group is trying to discover missing items from the magic shop in Suldanessellar. But before we get back to that, we're going to do some questions and answers with the Bronze Brigands. Are you folks ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Yeah.
All right, cool. There we go. All right. Ribs. Ribs are the first BBQs, apparently. All right, good. Holy crap, we get a bunch. Very nice. I saw a targeted one to Wilson, but I'm like, it's kind of mean. I don't want to ask that. We're going to do a group question.
Wilson.
Poor Wilson.
It can't be that bad.
No, not really. I mean, kind of. It depends. I'm just not gonna do that one. It's fine. All right, Weewa is a great question. I should have read the question first. Sure.
It must be a good one. Look at that face.
No, I hate it. It's a terrible question. If you could be any flavor of garbage generic breakfast pastry, which one would you be?
Eggos.
No. He's saying what kind of flavor of Pop-Tart.
No, I didn't hear that. Good old mute button on the mixer.
Pop-Tarts.
Mystery berry.
Mystery berry. Interesting.
Definitely would be. No, I don't know.
Cinnamon for me.
Brad would basically be all the flavors because he's basically good at everything. You know.
Okay.
He's totally the best at everything, so he'd just be all the flavors.
All of them. Just this disgusting mishmash of like every flavor at the same time.
No, it'd basically make the ultimate best flavor of them all.
Okay, sure. Burger Tank wants to know, what's your character's favorite section of the library?
Favorite what?
Section of the library. I don't think he
Nature's-
specifically means this one, so just the library, like so a library.
The one about the stories of the lore of the elves.
Okay.
Sure.
The horticultural section.
That makes sense for Danae. Yeah.
Also the coloring pages.
Cute.
Brad.
What's my favorite section of the library?
Mm-hmm. Like I said, not this library, a library.
The library.
The library.
Obviously the nonfiction section, because everything I say about myself is totally true.
Okay, the anime section.
The anime
The
section.
anime section.
Yeah,
The manga section.
Yeah.
The anime section.
Great, sorry, manga.
most likely the shonen section of the manga. So
That's ridiculous.
Oh, I like this one from Ryu Olsen. It's gonna make you think, because it's not yours, it's your character. But what is your character's favorite event that has happened in the campaign?
Oh boy.
Finding his daughter. That's an easy one.
Yeah, she's still trapped, but he has her now, right? That makes sense.
Oh, there were so many good moments. I can't think of just one.
What was the question?
Character's favorite moment.
Oh, I'm really bad at these ones because my personal memory draw is absolute shit. So usually it's like somebody else will say something, I'll be like, oh yeah, that moment, sure. But I think my personal favorite moment with Brad was just the battle with his brother and after that and everything.
Chad Vegetables was a pivotal moment for Brad, yeah. What was Zither's?
I can't think of just one. Maybe her first near-death experience, because it changed her character quite a bit.
In the bakery?
Yeah. It's really all I can think of. Like, there was so many good moments. I don't think I can pick just one. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that moment. Yeah. That or the planes, traveling in the planes.
That's interesting. Like, okay, so I'm curious. Like, because it brings up the question, like, what about the bakery is, like, makes it Zither's favorite? Like, because it, like, taught her about the world, or, like...
Well, character-wise, she was cloistered, and then she was sent to the city because she wasn't really good at being a positive cleric, and then...
Yeah.
Then she goes on fun adventures with people that she eventually becomes friends, and then she almost dies and realizes... And then Wilson was a traitor, and then she realizes the world is maybe not, you know, what it seems to be, I guess.
So it was like eye-opening for her?
Yeah, eye-opening is a good way to put it.
That makes a lot of sense. And that's when I
was like, okay, Zither doesn't want to just be there anymore. She wants to definitely help and make sure we stay alive type of deal.
So it was like a pivotal moment for her, life-changing.
Yeah.
I get it. I almost died. It sucked, but it opened my eyes.
Basically.
That's kind of cool. Zither is a lot deeper.
Character-wise. Yeah.
I could even see that, like, for Zither, you know, like, there's that potential for the mental damage of all that, like PTSD or something, even. I mean, I don't know if she's that type, but like, obviously there's a potential for something like that.
She definitely will never forget that moment, I would say.
Yeah, no kidding. Me either. Okay, and Snadaski has a question to the group, the players. So this is to the players. And he put a bunch of W's on this, so this is going to be hard. What is the cutest thing you have encountered in Dungeons and Dragons Uwu?
Stop, I hate it.
Yeah.
The cutest, hey?
It's tough.
I don't know.
Probably individual personalities, so I couldn't really think of one encounter. Or personally, I'm a sizist sucker, so all the little races, I'm like, oh.
Thor says Melody.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Melody was one of those.
I say QB Cat.
QB2.
QB is as well, as cute as well.
Basically, the cutest of everything is the cutest in the world, basically.
Is that so?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Question was for players, not Brad.
Oh.
Clearly when Gristle made Wilson snuggle.
That was fantastic.
I still don't really understand what was going on there, but it was amazing.
Oh, she didn't trust him at all, so she wanted to make sure he couldn't get away or do something nefarious in the middle of the night.
That makes sense.
So she just bear hugged him the whole night.
Unbelievable.
That makes a lot more sense. I thought she was just like, yeah, I'm cold, forget it. And I'm like, that doesn't make sense.
No, she would not have chosen him for that.
Yeah, that's true. She would have chosen the biggest person in the party.
Vince Wilson.
Wilson was literally the opposite of the biggest person in the party. He's like a beanstalk. She chose him because she didn't trust him. That's pretty awesome.
Shaking my SMH, dude.
Shaking my SMH. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. What did you say, Brad? Did you have an answer to that?
What was the full question?
The cutest thing you've seen in Dungeons and Dragons.
Ever?
Yes.
Not just campaign? Okay,
Yes.
so that's the part I missed. Yeah, I have to go with Cubikid, honestly. It's pretty amazing.
It's nice. It's nice how he was created too.
Baby Cat's pretty adorable.
And just kind of how he like, I can just visualize all the little blops and bloops and ripples and things that he does. So it's just adorable to me.
It's a very strange concept to have this cat that is basically ooze, but still a cat. So just imagine like a real house cat, but made of ooze and doing all those house cat things, but with the side effect of being ooze. And yeah, there you go. That's QB Cat. All right. Thanks for the questions, everybody. As always, I always like doing those. All right. So let's get back into the game here. Play music. Play sound effects. There you go. You were looking for books, right?
Well, I was looking at the checkout list.
The checkout list. Right. Yeah, there was one name that appeared to have been the only one to check out the books in Draconic.
What was the name?
Kethnakor was the only one.
What?
Kethnakor.
What does it say? What does it say?
Well, there's a name here that checked out at least some books in Draconic, but it's the only person that checked out anything in Draconic. The name is Kethnakor. Perhaps as we're going around the town, maybe we can inquire as to who this person is.
Well, I found 2 more Draconic books. I can't read them, but there's only 2 more.
Wilson, you want to do the honors?
Sure. What do they say?
One of them looks like a handwritten accounting of known dragons, but it hasn't been touched because it has years listed on it. Like as far as observations of last seen, like last seen XDR, right? It hasn't been updated in centuries. Probably like not since 1100. The second one looks like just a basic primer on the 10 types of main dragons that are known to exist, mentioning that there are more than that, but really those are so rare and usually not even from this realm itself.
Well, what are they?
So that book is a record of observations or different times like people observed dragons, but it hasn't been updated in centuries from the looks
People
of it.
observe dragons, like a listing of when dragons were seen.
I guess.
That could be really helpful to us, but we can't take the book.
Right. And that second one is types of dragons.
Well, that's pointless.
But wait, what does it say under Brass Dragon? Maybe we can find something.
Maybe.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to look.
I'm gonna like take the book and open it and start looking for the section that reads Brass Dragon.
Okay. So it has like a visual depiction. Very impressive looking. But it also looks like it's having some kind of friendly discourse with a humanoid race of nondescript origin and type. And it simply talks about how brass dragons are generally rather altruistic, somewhat selfless. Usually they keep to themselves. And if you meet one, it'll probably talk your ear off for most of your encounter with it. You're gonna be the listener, not the talker. That's what it thinks. So the viewpoint from this is rather clinical and cynical in its description of each of the 10 dragon types. That one, expect to be up all night into the wee hours of the morning listening to this creature ramble on and on and on if it decides that it wants your company.
Well, the only thing I can add to what we already know is they like to keep to themselves. They still like to talk. A lot.
Okay. Can we still befriend it? I mean, we befriended the more deadly ones, I suppose.
Yeah, absolutely. It says that they don't mind humans.
Well, that's good. What about elves? Did they like elves? What about half elves?
I would think so.
Well, that's good. I feel safe. Doesn't say how we're gonna find them, right?
No, it doesn't.
No. Unfortunately. You know,
No, I don't know.
I don't know either. I'm gonna be honest, Brett. I thought I had an idea, but
No
then
surprise.
I realized it doesn't work.
I often think you have many ideas.
How do you know it won't work?
I just do.
Okay.
Well, I don't think there's anything else of value here. We should look around town, maybe talk to some more people. I think the people here are going to offer more information than books in this case.
That's
when I start to head out.
good idea.
Well, we have a name, so that's something.
Yeah, while we're about, maybe if the name Kethnikor comes up, we might inquire as to what their particular interests are.
Brad, wait.
We're walking and talking as we go back to the... I kind of started leading towards the main room where we met the council peoples.
Okay.
Because this area is explored. We're unable to do anything here. I'm assuming they're not actually still there.
They're there. They're just talking with each other.
Oh, okay. We'll just, walk by casually.
Okay.
Oh, hello there. We're going the other way now. It's still my desk.
The woman simply nods at you.
I wasn't guilty sounding.
All right.
Over here.
Stop. Let's see. There are prolific rose bushes that climb a half wall encircling this terrace, as you noticed walking up here. Infusing the borders of the boarding house with scent and color. Several small individual bedrooms, as well as a shared bathroom on the lower level, are available for use by individuals who intend only a short stay in the city's outskirts.
Okay. During our walk, I continue my search for the coins, the tokens.
Okay.
So I'll keep an eye out for pixie dust. I'll keep an eye out for that familiar metal glint of these tokens in particular. I guess I'll roll a new survival check. Gotta scroll up so high. 28.
Okay, we're okay. This one.
Yeah, I can do that too. Oops, I screwed something up and roll 20.
No, you're not seeing any pixie dust here at all. But you do see an elven woman peek her head out from one of the rooms looking at you.
Oh, okay. Oh, hello. How are you?
She looks similar to one of the elves you met in the Shelmista. One of the wild elves.
Oh, can you restart the music, please?
Okay.
I had to refresh. It's not playing.
Does that help?
Nope. Kitty. It was playing until I had to refresh it, but now it's not.
It should soon. Just wait.
Okay. I can't help but think that you look very similar to somebody I met in the Shelmista forest. Do you happen to be from there?
Wow. Wow. Is that?
She kind of furrows her brow at you, walks forward. She's not wearing very much. A loincloth and basically like a cropped sleeveless hide top. Yellow eyes.
Yes, that's totally how he picks up ladies, but it doesn't usually work.
But
no, not Shelmista, but in there. She's speaking a rough, thick elven dialect right now. So all of you understand it, especially Wilson, because he did his comprehend languages, right?
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
So you're near from it, but not from the Shelmista forest.
Been there, have friends.
I see. Have you been here long then?
No, not long.
What brings you here?
Came here to get weapons, goods for the tribe.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I won't bother you anymore. You bore a striking resemblance to the tribes in the Shelmista.
She nods.
I'm sorry to disturb you.
She gives you a confused nod.
By the way,
just staring at her.
Well, by the way, is there? We're visitors here ourselves. If there's anything, any kind of place that you think we should pay visit to, I'd happily check it out.
This is not my kind of place. That's probably why I have so much trouble here.
What's your trouble?
They won't sell me the things I need.
Why not?
Because they're using them to fight the loggers.
What kind of things do you need? Weapons? But what else?
Tools and weapons.
Well, I can tell you that we've already sent some of the loggers packing. Maybe if we go into the shop together and let them know that, they might sell you some of the weapons again.
You would help?
Sure. Wouldn't be too much trouble. we know that the loggers have left. A lot of them, anyway.
What's your name?
I am Fenleth.
Almost naked lady is what? Finleth?
Fenlath.
Fainloth. Nice to meet you.
Really? Yes, nice meet you too.
My name is Brad. This is Zither, and that hideous fellow in the back is Wilson.
Hideous?
Huh? Sorry. I said helpful.
No, you clearly said hideous.
No, I said helpful. And the little bird around us is actually a druid, and her name is Danae.
What?
By all means, please lead us to the store in question.
They won't let us go that way. It is deeper in the city. Visitors are restricted out here.
I see.
That's part of problem.
Who seems to be giving you trouble? Maybe we can talk with them.
Green warders. They won't let us go past.
Well, I don't know if we can help with that. I guess we can. Why don't you lead the way and we can talk, and then if nothing comes of it, then that's all right. At least we tried.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
We're just gonna talk, Wilson.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
All right.
And I kind of put my arm out with my palm up, turned upright, like to go ahead and lead the way.
Okay. Good enough.
Oh, you were getting a bottle.
Yeah, it's green for some reason, but whatever. Looks like an orc. It says elf, and it looks like an orc. She starts going this way into the convocation hall. You can see that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll follow.
So she starts leading you that way, and then up this way.
Okay.
To here.
It's a wild elf lady, right? I've never seen one before.
I don't know the difference.
Is she wild or is she just not super rich?
And then as we approach the guards, I just say, greetings. Our friend here wished to buy tools and weapons, but was met with refusal because of your ongoing encounter with the loggers. We just spoke with Delariel, just in the room behind us, talking about that very subject. We informed her ourselves that we had rid one of the larger camps of loggers just the other day. So your plight with them is much diminished at this point, and perhaps you might reconsider allowing her to purchase a small sum of weapons and tools for her own travels.
Roll diplomacy, give yourself a bonus.
Sure, I'm definitely chat powering that one.
All right, one left. Down to your last one.
Oh, that's a good roll. Diplomacy 22. That's my roll.
They have two guards here, one who is a female archer, the other using what looks like sickles, dual-wielded sickles. Two warders look at each other.
Delariel is still in the room behind us if you wish to ask her yourself.
One of them does that, like, upright, like that sigh of resignation. Fine, but only her can go.
That's fine. We have no interest in going that way. And then I turned to her and I'm happy I could help you find your way, Bainleth, and kind of give a slight bow to her.
She does the same. will remember you, but I need names.
My name is Bradowski.
I honestly, if you said them already, I'm sorry. I don't remember.
Yeah, we introduced everybody.
Okay, apologies. Never
But
mind.
I gave her my full name there. Well, full first name.
Is that the first time you've done
that?
Yep. Wow. It only took a year. Amazing.
I'm not very good at the whole getting and giving names thing.
Wait, I thought it was just Brad.
What? No.
Huh. Today I learned.
Where do we find you, Brad?
Well, we sort of travel all over, but we've definitely been to many of the areas just here and as we talked about before, the forest where you have friends as well. So we reside in Athkatla, but we travel all over this area.
Big city. I don't like them. Maybe I will see you there someday.
I prefer the forest too. Yeah. Take care.
I will remember, and I will tell the tribe of the Bradowski and his cohorts.
Bradowski.
Another one.
The Bradowski.
The Bradowski.
Like I said, thick dialect. And she makes her way deeper into the heart of the city.
And then I take my bow to the guards and I give a thanks to them as well for being so understanding. Thank you for being understanding in her predicament, and then I turn and walk away and head back over.
Another one for the books.
Wait!
What? Oh, hey.
What just happened? Are you a smooth talker in Elven?
I don't think so.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you don't speak Elven. She was trying to get weapons and tools for her own issues and adventures in her tribe and her people, but they wouldn't sell them to her because they're having issues with the loggers. But we rid the logger camp of its loggers just a few days ago. You were there. We talked them into leaving, right? So now that they have less to deal with, they could potentially part with some goods, and I just convinced that guard to let her buy.
Oh.
Yeah. You know, if
really
you can't
smooth.
understand them, I do have something that can help with that.
Well, you know, usually I leave the talking to Jack, so I don't really have an opportunity. I don't like talking.
Isn't like talking.
And then I'm going to do the same thing over here on these like little edges and kind of take a look for coins, like maybe there's something around here or something. I don't know.
As you were passing through here, I need perception from everybody.
What do you want?
34.
25.
32.
Who got 30 plus?
Zither and Dene.
There was some glint of something. And I don't know if you're going to see this, because things that look like this.
Look like... Oh.
Squiggles?
A trail?
Yes. You can see
we
that?
should follow. Yeah, I see squiggles, yeah.
Okay, good.
A trail of what, though?
That looks like the dust you've been trying to track, Brad.
Oh, okay. But I don't see it because I got a 22.
No, I mean, no, you walked past it. So the other two did see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, let's follow this. And she flits off.
I'm totally with you here. And then she, like, just follows as well.
Follow what? And then I start looking around a little bit more.
Brad.
I kneel down and look a little bit more detailed on the ground.
You're a tracker, right? It's right there.
Survival. Only 16. Roll low.
I mean, with them pointing it out, yeah, we recognize that that's what you're looking for.
Oh, I see. I'll go to the other end then, and you guys look over there. And I'll go down to where I'm assuming this is where it came from because
Yeah.
that's the direction of the weapon shop, and I just imagine it goes off the edge.
Yeah, like just dozens of feet below, so you wouldn't be able to see where it landed.
I just assumed then, and I just let them look over there and just wait. Do you see anything?
Do I see anything?
Are these stairs up or down?
I think they go down.
Are they traversable or are there guards?
Hold on. This is like the first time I've done this, so. Yeah, they go down. Did that work?
Yes.
Okay, great. All right.
Wow.
Yeah. All right, cool. And then I'm going to do this. They're just going to be over there. All right, cool.
Cool. It didn't even take us out of the map. It just opened up something.
Mm-hmm.
Did the path go down this way?
This work right? Yeah, the stairs goes down here. There's I don't know what.
But I mean the fairy dust, the pixie dust.
Yes.
I see there's another stairway down. I don't know if that's something we can go down.
No, I honestly don't know what's going on there.
Okay. In that case, I'll continue following the path.
Just be careful. I don't know that we should be here.
Well, if somebody asks us to leave, we'll kindly leave. But for now, let's follow this path. I'd like to find the coin.
Follow the trail.
Okay.
If we can,
All right.
is.
Hold on. Following the stairs down leads into a hallway lined with bookshelves and podiums holding delicate tomes. The southeast room is riddled with even more bookshelves. 3 tables in the center of the room are covered in scrolls, loose papers, and books. A table against the south wall props up a massive compendium of expertly drawn maps of the realm. The room to the north contains rows of desks and simple wooden chairs oriented toward a lectern, clearly set up as a classroom. The southwestern room contains a large circular table, cushioned chairs arranged around it, and an hourglass set in its center. Cabinets are snugged against the northern and southern walls.
Like some kind of study or lesson room or something.
Maybe.
I think this is public area enough that we'll be okay. There'd be guards telling us to stop if that was a problem.
Are you sure?
Let's follow the dust. See if we can find the token, and then we can be rid of this area.
All right.
Lead the way.
I continue following it. Now that I'm following, I'll just roll a new survival check. 20.
Okay. There's definitely evidence of pixie dust down here, but it's dissipated.
Okay. I'll just try to search the area in which I find it to have stopped. The evidence of the dust kind of stops around here. Do you guys see anything?
More perception. 41 math.
For crying out loud.
20.
Why do I even have eyes? I shot at Zither to tell me where to swing my sword.
No. I'm specifically looking for shinies and like the shiny trail.
Yeah, I'm looking for a shiny object. Like something that'll catch my eye and be like, is this the thing? Oh damn, that's a natural 20. 34.
Where are you looking? There are 3 rooms and hallways here, so we need some more targeted direction here.
Right.
Well, we don't know where you didn't let us know where the dust ended.
Like I said, it dissipated. There's evidence of it here.
Oh, there. Okay.
So,
no, I don't think I can follow this.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna look around like this area where the hallway is. Not exactly like looking into a room. I'm just looking at a hallway, and I'm seeing if there's any sparkle or like a glint or anything like that. So something that appears shiny, but not like if it's a vase or something where it's supposed to be. Like I'm looking for a shiny object that's probably just laying on the ground that just probably gave off like a shine of some sort or something.
Okay. No, you're not seeing any evidence of that in the hallway.
I don't think it would hide it in the hallway. It's too obvious. They're tricky, but not super clever, I would imagine. Especially with how chaotic they're acting. They probably just want to reach into the farthest corner that they can find.
Right, but you know, sometimes the hardest things to find are right there, you know?
Hidden in plain sight, as they say.
Yeah, basically.
Do either of you see anything?
I didn't see anything.
What about you, Zither?
Nothing standing out, at least.
All right, well, I'll take a look in here and see if I can pick up the trail again. And I start to go into here, and I'll take a chat power for the survival this time.
Okay. You have none left.
29.
29. All right, let's see.
What happens if we can't be here?
Then they'll ask us to leave. I don't think they're going to kill us.
I hope not.
With a 29, you're pretty certain that there was never a pixie in this room.
I'm pretty certain that there's nothing in this room. Let's try somewhere else. Then I'll head down to this doorway. I think what I'm going to do is I'll go to the door threshold, and then I'll make a search. Because it has to go through the threshold in order to get into the room.
Understood.
Survival. 17.
17. You don't think a pixie went in here.
Okay.
You're not seeing any evidence.
The last threshold. 29 again.
29. You're pretty sure that the dissipated trail went into this room.
It's for sure gone into here. And I'll kind of peer inside the room to make sure there's nobody in there.
No, it's empty.
Okay, and then I'll continue to follow the trail.
The trail dissipated, as I said. So it's in here. You just don't know where it went.
Oh, well, it's definitely in here. But where, I don't know. I'll search the desks and the podium up here.
Did
I'm
he
gonna
cast detect
search
magic?
this desk.
Danae cast detect magic. Okay. Perception, Danae.
38.
Jesus.
Yeah, her perception's also insane.
Yeah. Level 10 druid. One of the quills sitting in an inkwell on one of the desks is detecting as magical.
She dives down, scoops it up in her beak, and then drops it on Brad's head.
Ah, what the heck? And then I reach to grab it and realize it's just a quill.
It's she's dropped on your head is a wand with a feather on it, and kind of adorned on the wand like a necklace is a silver chain with a deer token on it.
Ah, well, I don't think the quill itself is magical, but here we go, another deer token.
How many is that now?
Well, it's 2, but I don't know how many are missing.
Danae, as I said to you, the quill was detecting his magic.
Oh, okay. Then she's gonna flip back and peck at his head until he gives the quill over.
What? What?
The stick.
Fine. Yeah. And I kind of like shove it in her mouth or whatever. I don't know. Beak.
Her beak.
And then she's gonna set it down on a desk, and you have to peer at something, right? To discern the magical properties.
Yeah, you have to spellcraft it. If you're detecting magic.
Yeah. That is 22.
Pretty good. All right, one sec. We're gonna... I don't think I put any notes for what this is, so... I know what I think it... Oh, okay. Interesting. So it's a magical wand. Danae would know how to use this. Other people maybe would know how to use this. It just depends, but this is a wand of speak with animals.
Wand of...
Did that not go through?
I didn't hear the last part, sorry.
Speak with animals.
Ah, okay, thank you.
Oh, neat. But I don't really need it.
Well, I don't think it's ours to take.
Oh, yeah, good point.
You
should probably... The deer token we know was taken from the shop and we can give it back, but the wand is not ours.
Well, the token is like adorned on the wand. Like it's attached to it. Like there's like a necklace that's like not so much a necklace, but like a chain that was, how do you describe it? Like it's an adornment that was designed for the quill, the wand, which is effectively a wand. Like the quill itself is quite long and has a feather, and it has this deer token adornment on it.
So can I just take the deer token off?
No.
That's fine. Wait, so it's all connected? The wand and the necklace and the deer token?
Yes.
Okay, well, I can only assume that it's still all this still belongs to the shop owner, and if there's a confusion, then we'll bring this back. I don't see any harm in doing that.
I hope so.
Listen, we can explain things, that's fine.
To an extent, yeah.
Yeah, don't be so paranoid.
The shop owner can also vouch for us.
True.
Anyway, let's head back up and head back over across the bridge again. Yeah, I don't know how many there are, but well, when we've searched everywhere and done everything that we can, then you know, we'll just bring them back, whatever we have.
More stairs?
There you go. You should be upstairs again.
Yep.
Did Brad pick that up? If not,
Yeah.
then Danae, okay.
I got it.
Okay.
Pig Knuckles, stop eating the flowers.
Just snorts. A little annoyed at his admonishment. Okay. Once again, perception checks here.
26.
26. You're seeing the pixie dust.
Oh.
It looks like it came through here. Did anyone else roll?
I rolled
29.
a 21.
39.
29 from Zither. Wilson, what?
21.
Okay. Danae.
39.
There are clear reflections, Brad, Zither, and Danae. Glints of light that look like they're going downstairs into the boarding house here.
Ooh, more trails.
I see it.
Let's follow
it.
Who's leading us?
Wait, why did we go downstairs again?
Because you said you were following the trail.
Oh, inside the boarding house? We're not inside the boarding house.
Oh.
We are now.
So it just popped us.
Yeah, there's no other way to do it.
I see where the stairway is. It was right here. Oh, okay. I get it now.
Okay.
All right, I follow it.
I just roleplay like wall boundaries because there's no way to do double boundaries like that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. I guess we try to find the coin this way.
Yeah, we do.
Do you think maybe they purposely hid all the coins everywhere just to see if we were paying attention? Or they're testing our skills by sending
I
us
don't
in a
think the
scavenger
store
hunt.
owners in cahoots with the elders or whoever we were talking with earlier. That's a little far-fetched.
I didn't know we were coming.
But what if they did?
Well, I'm sure they had scouts well ahead of time to let them know that we were coming.
Exactly.
But they did say that they were watching us. So which room does the dust go into?
You see, there's a lot of steam in the air right now, so it's really not easy to tell.
Okay, where's the steam coming from?
It looks like there's a bathroom with running water.
Oh, okay. Is there anybody in there?
No.
Is it constantly running water, or is it just on right now?
How would you even determine that?
I'd have to go in. Zither, do you think you could check into that bathroom to see if the water's on? I don't think it's appropriate for me to go in there.
Well, why is it appropriate for me to go in there?
Because it might be, you know, a lady. And
But what if it's not?
And
well,
then
I
just
think
flies in.
Oh boy.
It's more appropriate for a bird to go in.
That's not wrong, Zither.
There's no one in there, Danny.
It's clear.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, foggy, but no one's in here.
So I'll go into the room and I'll see if there's like a, I don't know, modern plumbing is a thing, probably not.
No.
Is there some kind of apparatus that's controlling the running water?
So there's like, there are coals under the bathtub that look like they're just hot and glowing, but nothing is heating them.
Well,
and then there's like,
can't get a,
like, there are these troughs, right? Is that the word? Trough? I don't know whatever the word is, that are coming from the ceiling, and it looks like they're just continually, like, slowly dripping, like trickle, drip water into the tub. And it's like, it's dripping into there about an equal pace as it is evaporating, and it's just very foggy and steamy in here.
I think we should search around, but the steam is making it hard for me to track. Although, I guess if I catch it from the right angle, it might help reflect that fairy dust more.
I can try looking at it if you want.
Just try to look around for the token, and for now.
Perception. That I'm just pushing other dices. Oh my god, I rolled so many 13s today. 40.
40! The steam in the air is annoying to your senses, Zither, because you're used to having such a clear line of sight and picture to see everything. So you kind of rely on an unfocused viewpoint of the room, where you don't try to look at an object and then look at an object. You kind of just defocus your vision and try to take everything in the room in to look for those glints of light. And then you hold very still.
Okay.
And you just stare at the ground and defocus your vision. And then you catch it just for an instant, that glint of light to your left. And you look to your left and you see something that glimmered on the bottom of the bathtub.
I'm gonna reach for it and grab it.
So you reach pretty much elbow deep. Your robe is now soaked in steamy hot water. And you find something.
That's fine.
And it feels like a bottle.
Okay.
Pull it out and there's a bottle and there's something in the bottle.
What's in the bottle?
Looks like one of those tokens.
Oh, I found another one. As I yell. I think
it's where was it?
in the bathtub.
Oh.
I don't know how they got it in the bottle though.
Clearly a very, very crafty pixie. and then I'll just I'll reach out for Zither here. Let me hang on to it with the others.
Trying
Here
to
you
break the
go.
bottle.
Be thankful it wasn't in the latrine. Can't trust those pixies.
That's a good point.
Sure. And I'll just kind of go back up the stairs.
All right, well, that's 2 tokens.
It's actually 3 tokens.
3 now.
Thanks, I hate it.
Bottle. Wand.
And the one in the library.
Oh, we did find one in the library, didn't we? I forgot.
We are moved up. Okay. Let's
I thought you
continue
did, yeah.
on. See if we can find more people. As we're going, of course, same deal. I'm scouting around to see if I can't find that glimmer of dust. That would be a 24 on 27 on survival as we're moving.
All right, hold on. I don't know what this place is. Oh, there it is. Okay. Ah, okay. So you're coming up on what appears to be a tea house of sorts. There are tables to sit outside among the fresh air, but also tables within the building itself. Gently curving walls and a green and gold motif.
Motif.
Okay.
Motif.
Thank you. Identify the tea house. The floor is made of pale carved wood, stylized in the likeness of branching tree trunks. Both indoor and outdoor tables are available, and a few cushioned stools are arranged in front of the serving counter. Serving light refreshments and acting as an informal meeting spot, the tea house is a favorite haunt for a spot of tea, some pipe weed, and good gossip session.
Oh man, Jack would love it here. I feel so bad that he's not.
Yeah.
He might join us later.
Maybe.
Tell him not to get cursed next time.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, that's kind of on him, right?
It's not his fault. He has noble blood.
What the hell does that have anything to do with it? Here, I'll tell you what. The next time you blame something on noble blood, I'm gonna slap you across the face. All right?
Why?
So you stop talking like noble blood is some kind of affliction or curse or anything.
It's not, but it could be.
No, it couldn't.
Well, I mean, what if your family was cursed?
Family curse is one thing, but it has nothing to do with being noble.
I mean, it could be a noble family curse.
Sure, but it has nothing to do with it being noble.
Hey, Zither, let's get some tea.
Yes.
Smells good in there.
Wait, you maybe want to not be a bird, though? Can birds drink tea? Is that safe? The book that I read about birds never mentioned tea. I don't know, maybe you should not have them.
It's okay, I still have a gnome tummy.
As a bird? It doesn't change your insides? That's just weird. I don't even want to think about it. Let's have tea.
The gnome and the bunny of a bird.
All right, let me see if I have anything for this. There we go. All right. The proprietor of this tea house is a tall, lithe woman with a coppery skin tone common to wood elves. Elaborately plaited brown hair falls to her waist, and her dark green eyes have a gentle regard.
Hello. We would like 2 tea, please.
She gives you a respectful nod. 2 tea, of course, and one for your rather chipper friend here.
Yes, as she points to the bird. This one, please.
Of course, yes.
Maybe
Birds
a
like
smaller
tea
cup.
sometimes.
If you have a smaller cup, it might really help, perhaps.
We do often have strange visitors here, so yes. Or more natural visitors, I suppose. Sometimes they enjoy their broths. And so she turns around and begins to put a kettle on a stove top and gathers small bottles of herbs and or tea leaves from a nearby shelf while she's preparing. There's a couple patrons in here that kind of just glance at you, kind of do a double take, but then go back to their business.
And then he sits down on the counter and starts preening her feathers.
Are you sure tea's gonna be okay?
I wanted to see if that would do anything. Apparently it was an abrupt end. Anyway, sorry.
Be fine.
Are the guys gonna stay outside? Are humans scared of tea? I never heard about that before.
I just thought...
Not really. I do enjoy a cup here and there. It's just, I don't know if we should be, indulging in this.
Well, how often do you get the chance to be in an elven city? You might as well enjoy the finest things they can offer, and that is tea. Apparently.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to settle down. We've been doing a lot of looking around, and sitting down and relaxing for a bit seems fine.
We have to be tourists
suppose.
sometimes, too. We gotta help the elven economy.
Do you take our currency?
Yes, of course. I can give it to our rangers and younger ones to go out and purchase supplies.
Alrighty then. I'll have a cup of your finest tea.
Why don't you just make it a pot and we'll share it on the table outside?
No, we should be inside.
Or maybe over here and inside, I guess.
There's cute tables. Oh, dibs.
Dude. So there's I got this one.
How much would that cost us?
Oh, it depends. Are you willing to do a favor?
A favor? Sure. What did you have in mind?
Well, you see, we have some tea fields of our own.
Mm-hmm.
If you promise to eradicate the pest problem in the tea fields, then I would consider it a personal favor.
Well, inform me what pest means.
Things that they don't want.
Well, it could be a giant monster, or it could be some bugs.
That's true.
I'm more than willing to give it a try, but I just want to know what we're getting ourselves into.
Yes, that's probably the proper question to be asking here. What exactly are the pests? Can I be embarrassed to admit that I don't know when we've sent people to check it out?
And they don't return?
Well,
sounds like a problem for the city guard.
We've requested that we send people to check out the tea fields, but you see they have put more importance on protecting the woods naturally, so they haven't been able to look into it yet.
You let us know where those tea fields are, and we'll help you out. We'll at the very least go there and investigate.
They are...
I don't know when we can get to it, though. We do have matters of our own.
Yes, I understand that. That's unfortunate.
Just a question.
Of course.
Are you familiar with the name Kethnikor?
Oh, that chatterbug in the big house. Yes, of course. He stops in here from time to time.
So
Which big house? I was muted, sorry.
Would you happen to know where he is?
Well, of course, if you just leave here and take a left and follow the path, you'll eventually get to his house. It's hard to miss. It's quite large.
Well, that's very helpful. Thank you. Yeah, we'll definitely check out your tea fields. Can you let us know where they are so we know whose fields?
They're south of Brost, human village of Brost, near the border of the Whale Death. I would appreciate it if you could look into that.
You say on the border of the forest?
Yes.
What's
Quite a
your
ways
name?
away.
What did you say? Wait, I got two people at once again. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Kitty, I cannot pet you 24.
Cat aggro.
What's your name?
Emelisil. And you?
Zither.
Like the instrument?
Yeah, actually. Wow, that's like the first person that ever realized that. Thank you.
No one has ever realized
There's an instrument called a zither.
Yeah.
What?
It's an actual real instrument.
I thought you were named after a snake.
No.
You know, because they slither.
That's Slither.
Yeah, but like ziddle, slither, zither, you know. I didn't know what her parents were like. I just thought I didn't think it was a bad name.
Here, I'm going to put a link in chat. That's what a zither is.
Ah, that's a zither.
Zithers are
Oh,
cool.
it's this percussion thing.
It's not
It's not
percussion.
a percussion thing.
It's a stringed instrument with a bow.
Yeah.
But
Bow?
also you pluck it and use the bow at the same time. It's weird. But
It's like a
cool.
flat violin, but harp.
Yeah. It's a cool instrument.
What am I thinking of?
You know,
There
see,
you go,
I'm so
Andy.
surprised Jack never clued in.
Maybe he did. I don't know.
I don't remember.
Knowing Jack, he probably thought it was normal and just didn't pay attention to it. You know?
Maybe.
He didn't draw attention to it. Yeah, people are named after instruments, whatever. You don't need to talk about it. I have no idea. Supposition.
Well, after agreeing to do the favor, how much will the tea cost us?
Well, naturally, it would be free.
Oh, that's very sweet. Thank you. I will attend to that task as soon as we're able to, but for now our business does keep us here in the city. And I'll go take a seat in the back with Zither.
All right.
Oh, thank you for the information.
I think we found where our dragon might be.
This talking thing is hard. I'm just trying to pretend I'm Jack and I hate it.
It's hard, isn't it? I have a new appreciation for him, I think. He would have just found all of the information already, probably.
Most likely.
But I think you're right. I think we may have found our quarry.
I'm gonna be honest, Brad. I'm more surprised that she didn't ask us to clear her fields before giving the information.
Maybe she's just nice.
It's just small talk.
Still rare.
Very.
No, not everybody's looking for a leg up. This also isn't Death Catla. Everybody isn't going to hold what you want over your head in exchange for some coins. They'll just small talk and offer information freely and they call that an exchange.
Also, I think this is kind of like a pub, but for elves. So this is the place to get information, maybe. I don't know if elves drink. Do they? I don't know.
They
We're
drink.
drinking now.
Tea.
Some of the
Tea is
finest
still a
wines
drink.
are elven brewed.
What would you?
Brad's right.
Well, I just think that this is kind of like a pub, but fancy.
They tend to prefer lighter, fruitier drinks, I would think.
So
Hence
what's the
wine.
plan?
Well, we'll
Do
drink, we'll talk, and then we'll head over to our good friend Kethnikor's house.
You don't want to check the fields first?
They're south of here, several miles.
Oh. Good point.
North, apparently. North, they're north, Brad.
She
Is
said
that where you
south
met?
at the edge of.
South of Brost, which is north of here.
Oh, I misheard.
Good work, Heather.
Well, I saw you like mime, and I was like, oh, I guess they're north.
Fair enough. So the tea is quite, it has like a subtle floral taste to it, but it's very smooth. It doesn't taste like it's burnt or too sharp. It doesn't have a bad aftertaste. It's very neutral. So every sip is just as good as the first. It's quite good tea. Some of the best you've probably had.
Quite good indeed.
Now this is tea.
Maybe they sell the maybe they sell the blend. You should ask them, Wilson, if you're so interested.
Oh, maybe I should. And Wilson's gonna stand up and go back to the what? The hostess.
That's a good word for it, yeah.
Excuse me. Do you happen to sell this type of tea blend or leaves or however you guys make it?
We could sell a little bit, but you understand, given the problems, our supply is a little low.
Oh, absolutely. I've just never had such exquisite tea before.
It is good to meet. Oh, I was about to say something offensive. Forgive me, but I must say that most outsiders don't appreciate tea like yourself.
Well, tea is a very relaxing pastime of mine. I do enjoy it watching out the garden.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, a little extra incentive. And she turns around and she opens a drawer that isn't the vials on display. She pulls out one. She's like, a little incentive for you to help us out. Perhaps we could reignite our supply and trade with more outside communities. Such tea. But here, it's for you. I hope you enjoy it. And she hands you a glass vial with dried tea leaves in it.
Are you sure I can pay for this?
Only if you insist, but it is a gift.
I absolutely insist.
Then I won't say no.
And how much would it be?
Well, it's up to you. I feel my modesty is a weakness right now.
Blushing elven maiden for Solomim.
Write that in the books, dude.
The tea house of love.
Oh no.
God damn it.
Don't worry, she's not tsundere.
Wilson's just gonna like take out 100 gold.
100? Seriously?
Okay, that's a bit much.
It's up to you, man. I was just shocked.
I don't know, dude.
It is a lot, but
all right, hold on. Let me look this up.
you could totally play it up and flirt it. Be like,
listen,
white knighting.
Tea Pathfinder.
I'll get your crops. No worries. Here's funding your next year of tea supplies at this point.
All right, how much is tea usually going for? Oh wait, what
Couple
the
gold.
fuck?
Not even.
High-end stuff. Gold or 2. You guys are rich.
The high-end stuff is 120 gold, actually.
How high-end, though? Herbal aphrodisiacs. Nice. We did already have the adamantine mug that kind of had that going anyway.
Oh, they're good to. Oh, that's metagaming. Never mind. I don't have that information. Never mind. All good.
Okay.
All good.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so it's not that kind of tea. It's good. According to my economic senses, it's going to be 30. And that's based off the market. Okay. I'm going to drop 35 gold.
Okay. How about you have Wilson roll appraisal?
Oh, okay. I hope I'm right, dude. Do I have appraisal? I should.
Everybody
I do.
does, yeah.
Hell yeah, I do.
It just depends on how good you are at
Wasn't
it.
that what you used to do everything we do when we look at weapon?
No, I use spellcraft.
For magical items, but
Right.
okay.
That will be a 20.
20? Okay, yeah, you're pretty locked in then to how much it's probably worth. Rare
35?
rare elven tea leaves 30 to 60 gold value depending.
Yes! I told you guys, my economic senses are on point.
Yeah, after you threw out 300.
Well,
I
if you
had
insist.
to reevaluate the market, man.
It was the decimal, I understand.
After you reevaluate, well, if you insist, I will take your money and invest it in the shop.
Oh, I'm happy to hear it.
Invest it into someone who's.
Right. I do hope I get to enjoy more of this should trade open up.
So in between beaking her tea, Danae pipes up. By the way, have you seen a pixie flying around here?
Unfortunately, yes, we see them more often than we may have patience for. They're lovely creatures in small doses.
I'll stand up and I'll join them at the counter. Well, this particular pixie comes from a shop just the way over. It's been hiding stuff from the shop owner. We've been asked to find whatever it's been hiding. You wouldn't happen to know where they tend to go if they're carrying something to hide? And I'll show her one of the tokens, and I'll be like, they're these deer tokens from the shop down the way. If you've seen anything like it.
I'm afraid not. No, I haven't seen that.
Do you mind if I take a look around?
Well, I suppose. Just try not to make a mess.
Oh, of course not. And I'll go to the door threshold and I'll start my look to see at my tracking if they happen to come this way.
Okay.
24.
24? Okay. You're not seeing it. Not
I
seeing
don't
any
think-
trace of pixie dust.
I don't think they came into the shop. And then we're probably going to be heading out now. The tea was wonderful. Thank you for your time.
She just bows respectfully.
And then I'll go out here and just start searching up here instead.
Goodbye.
The trails led us here, right? Oh, I found a bridge.
Well, yeah, that would be where our next destination would be, right? She said that what.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Kalthnikor lived over there, but let's look around first for the token. 30, I think. Hold on.
Dang.
32.
Ooh, what's this?
There you go. Have one of these. What's what?
There's a glowy thing on the floor.
What you're looking at is a brazier with a magical green flame. to give
That's
light.
really cool.
They've been scattered about the city here and there. But obviously, as you've been kind of looking at the ground and looking for pixie dust, you probably haven't noticed them. This is way too, intense. I don't like it. Change it to that one. Okay. It's the same song, damn it. It's not working. I want to play this song because it always gets people like, yeah, this is right. All right, cool. There you go. Investigations. Okay. So Brad, you said you got a 30, right?
32.
32. You're pretty sure the pixies have not been up here. You definitely notice elven foot traffic that have come in to and from this table. It looks like there's a little game, like a board game they have set up for patrons, but no glints of light or pixie dust that you're noticing.
Well, why don't we make our way down across this bridge? I don't think there's anything up there. I'm pretty certain. And then as we head out, I start tracking again with a 15.
Okay, you've definitely lost track of any pixie dust.
Okay, but we never really saw any come up here anyway, so they might just be further down. Let's head over, shall we? I hope you enjoyed the tea.
Yeah, that was really, really good.
Zither?
Let's keep our eyes open for a shiny
Something
coin.
bothering you up there?
No, it was admiring the green fire. It was really cool. I don't see that very often. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, I suppose it is unusual.
As we're walking like over the bridge, I'm still gonna like keep an eye out for like anything shiny, particularly just a shiny coin. Not really looking for like anything.
I'm looking for as we come around this area, I'm specifically looking for dust that comes from my right, so over here.
Okay.
Because it would have potentially flown over from this area.
Okay.
So they're just gonna book it to this and be like, ooh, orange fire. Wait, that's just regular fire.
29 or 19 rather.
I love that after
color.
everything said, there's like, yeah, it's orange. Oh, right. Still got your innocent
the
charm.
little details. The little details.
Let's see. What was your roll again, Brad?
19.
19? No, you don't see it. You don't see any pixie dust. You just see cat claws going for your face or your legs.
Yeah, he's demanding 24/7 pence, and I just can't give it to him. So every time I move my arm up, he's like, "No, stop."
Yeah.
No, stop.
That's what Purball used to do. If I take my arm away, just grab it and pull it back. Like, all right, God.
Yep.
God.
And he does it so fast, and sometimes the claw will snag.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's continue down. These look like living quarters or a textile shop.
To your right, does appear to be a private residence with two people sitting at a table dining. Dinner, I would think it would be at this point. And to your left appears to be a tailor or textile shop of some kind.
Do you think we should stop inside here at all? Maybe the proprietor might have some information. Actually,
sure.
I'll kneel down and search the threshold for pixie dust. 22.
22. You search. You kind of like brush your hands on the cut tiled wood flooring, and you don't see anything. And then as you stand up to turn around and walk away, you look at your hand, and you definitely see a slight glimmer of pixie dust on your hand.
I think we should go in here, and I kind of just like rub my fingers together to sprinkle the dust off.
Okay.
And it flits right in.
Is that a good idea?
It's a shop.
Too late. We're already in the pretty shop.
Oh.
And yeah. I'll keep my eyes on the trail at that point, unless it's dispersed.
Okay.
Alert,
it definitely
alert, I
dispersed.
found stairs.
Once they got in here, it almost looked like it just... It's hard to tell because you barely noticed it, but once you got in, it's just a little bit here and there. It's just all over. You're not really sure. small.
In that
amounts.
case, if there's nobody else in this room, then I will begin my search.
I don't think there is anyone else in this room. No, it's empty right now.
Stairs. I found stairs.
Oh no.
I'm gonna look for a coin in this room.
You're gonna look for a coin. What do you mean by a coin? Like, is it?
Like, you know,
tell me
when you
more.
look around on the ground.
I think he
and,
means
like,
the
you see
deer
a
token.
quarter. Yeah.
Are you looking for money or are you looking for the deer token?
The deer
looking
token.
for token.
Okay.
Because like when I think token, I think like it looks like a coin.
Chuck
I
E. Cheese
understand.
coin.
Maybe it's a bit bulkier coin, but it's still a coin.
Ooh, these are pretty. I want a new sash. And she starts pecking at the fabric on the table.
I don't think you should do that without the owner being here.
Oh, but it wouldn't cost too much since you're so tiny like this. We only need like this much.
But yeah, it's still don't know if that's a good idea.
Well, I
Are
don't
you
see
on
a
roll perception, Finn?
shopkeeper, so I don't think we can get measurements or buy any of this.
Maybe downstairs.
Maybe downstairs is a good point.
Why don't you guys check downstairs and I'll look around up here?
Okay.
It's not a bad idea.
And I'll just poke around and look underneath the product itself, look behind the shelving, look underneath the shelving, look up above for any kind of like wall shelving, that kind of stuff. Any chat powers?
No.
20.
20. You're coming up dry. You're not seeing any deer tokens anywhere in here.
I'll join my friends downstairs once I fail to find anything.
Okay. Let's do. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, that didn't work either. No. Maybe there isn't a downstairs for here. Okay, I'm confused. All right, so you make your way downstairs. We'll play make believe, okay?
What? Make believe in my D&D?
How
dare you?
How
It's
dare you?
what improv is.
I thought there was a downstairs here. Apologies. Yeah, just. I guess not. All right. So you make your way downstairs. What do we see down here? You see. I gotta find it. Sorry, my notes are really scattered today. Apologies. Usually not this spread out. Dun, 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 dun. A riot of color greets you. Rugs of both plain and intricate design haphazardly carpet the floor. Bolts of cloth dyed every hue of the rainbow crowd shelves and tables, and an assortment of finished textile goods are on display down here.
Nobody is in the room?
No.
This is.
Well, let's just look around. We're not stealing anything, so looking around isn't going to hurt anybody.
Yeah. I just worry when the owner comes in, it's gonna be like, "Hey, you guys."
Yeah, well,
He wasn't
they also
there.
don't have doors, so I don't think they care all that much.
I mean, in all fairness, it's one thing to enter a store that has open doors, another thing to go upstairs.
Lots of stores have multiple stories to them. We literally come from Athkatla, where the biggest shopping area is a series of stairs.
I don't know how this place operates. Okay, Brad.
Let's take a look around. 15 on my perception. I look around behind objects and inside objects and opening. And I don't. The pixie would be able to open drawers, so I don't really go and open things. But underneath a sheet of cloth, I think would be easy, in a corner, up on a shelf, behind something, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna look around too with a 22 in perception.
22.
Looking for like a token.
Okay. So Brad, you're a little overwhelmed. There's just a lot of color and noise and loudness down here, and tools used to create cloth, and you're basically looking for a shiny object in a land of shiny objects, as far as your eyes are concerned right now. So you're coming up dry.
It's too distracting in here.
I know, it's so pretty. That's why I'm not rolling perception, because she'd be way too distracted.
Wilson, your eyes catch on some fabric that looks dull in comparison to everything else, and you pick it up, and you hear this clunk. You see a pouch that kind of falls out from the bolt of cloth, lands on a shelf. But it makes a thunk noise.
Wilson's gonna pick it up very he's gonna very carefully just kind of like pick it up, and he's going to put the pouch on the fabric that like where it fell out. And he's just gonna leave it there.
So you took the pouch, and then what? I'm sorry, I missed that.
He puts it on top of the fabric because he said it fell out of a fabric, right?
Yeah, the pouch itself fell from the bolt of fabric, like it was tucked within it.
He's gonna put it on top of it, and he's just gonna like leave it there.
Okay.
Would pixies like hide things in other people's things?
Yeah.
We're literally looking for something that was hidden, stashed away where it shouldn't be. That's where all of these coins have been, stashed away in an unusual space where they wouldn't be normally. They all belong to a different shop owner, so if you see something unusual pop out in front of you, then, definitely take a look and see what you can find, because you never know.
The thing is, like, it's privacy. You gotta respect people's privacy.
We're in a shop. It's assumed that you're going to be rifling through things.
I mean, you wouldn't like it if someone looked through your pouch.
If I was my pouch, I don't know what that has to do with anything, but if I were in a shop, if I ran a shop and someone was rifling through my things, I would be happy that I had customers that were interested in my products.
That's not what I'm implying, Brad.
What do you mean by pouch? What do you mean by pouch?
Wilson's gonna point at the pouch.
What's in the bag?
What about that pouch? And Brad,
pouch?
Brad will approach the pouch. What? Is there something about this? And then he'll open it up.
It could be someone's pouch.
You open it up. You see nothing in there but silvery, shiny dust and a half-buried token.
Okay. Well, I'll kind of pinch the token and kind of shake off the dust, and pull it out, and then leave the rest of the pouch contents. Tighten the pouch again, and then I, as I have it pinched between my fingers still, like put it right up in Wilson's face, and I go, "This pouch, this one right here, with the item of our quarry right inside." Oh, yeah.
That's just rude, though. Why would
We're stealing people's coins.
We're not stealing anything, Wilson. We're in an open shop.
But listen, you wouldn't like it if someone looked through your pouch. So
If I were running a shop and I had pouches on display or something like that, then.
But it wasn't on display. It fell out.
It was within the shop contents that someone else had
That
put
means
there.
nothing. That's
If anything,
We had identifying information in it, and then we returned it to the person who lost it. Then we'd be the good guys.
Yeah, we're the good guys here, Wilson. We're the good guys.
Most days.
Sometimes.
Not important.
Listen, I think we're done here. Let's head back up and head to our friend, shall we? And I'll go back up the stairs and head back into the hallway between the two buildings.
All right.
I mean, and as Zither walks back with Wilson, I mean, I totally understand, like, going through people's stuff is kind of unsettling and everything, and I do feel like we're kind of stealing from them, but we're supposed to find coins.
No, in this case it wasn't stealing, but it was, that pouch was just so out of place. It could have been somebody, like maybe somebody lost it.
But it's a shop. If somebody lost it, then we're trying to determine whose pouch it is. If anything,
could have bought it.
You still wouldn't want people to look through your pouch, Brad. That's just, I don't know, unnecessary.
And they lands on Wilson's shoulder. Don't worry, I'm your bird of conscience. What we did is A-okay.
Thanks, Danae.
Oh. All right. Well, I'll start heading down, and as I do so, doing my standard keeping an eye out kind of thing.
Oh, what was this?
28 on tracking.
28 on tracking.
Or survival.
Survival. There is no trace of pixie dust down here whatsoever.
Oh, never mind. It's just flowers. Oh, look, there's blue fire here.
What you looking at? Is there?
Everything.
Oh, just taking it in. Yeah.
There's
It's
blue
pretty.
fire here. How did they fight? Did they change the color of the flames? I need to learn how to do that. Because it's pretty.
Brad, wait, shouldn't we head back to the...
Oh, we'll do that later. We have time.
You sure?
Sure. We don't know what we're going to find in here.
It's okay. Trust your conscience.
Does he have one?
Does this look like a private residence?
Yeah.
She was referring to herself on the shoulder.
Okay, so before I cross the door threshold, I see this person in front of me.
Yep. His back is turned to you. This main floor contains several works of art in the form of tapestries and statues, as well as displays of rare and precious items. The western side is equipped with a small stage for performances, tables set up for games, and a section devoted to the enjoyment of tethered tea leaf and similar herbs. The lower floors house a dining area and bar area, bed chambers, and storage.
Before I cross the threshold, I speak in Elven to the figure that's has their back turned to me. Greetings. Hello, we're but humble travelers, not native of this land, and we were wondering if we could ask you a couple questions.
He turns around. Oh, I've heard so much about you all this time. I've been waiting. I've wondered to myself, Cut the Core, were those new travelers ever going to find their way here to my house? I mean, it is the biggest house on this particular part of Suldanessellar, isn't it? It's hard to miss.
Oh, you think so?
Who did you find? Can I go on a search too? That sounds exciting. Let's go.
Are you Kathleen Core?
You must be Kathleen Core, yes.
Close enough. I don't sweat the small stuff, of course, but it's very nice to meet you, young miss...
Zither.
Zither, like the instrument.
Yes. Oh my goodness, everybody knows in here.
Do you know how to play a zither?
No.
Oh, perhaps you could learn. Maybe we could teach you. The zither is quite popular in our town.
That would be great. I bet you, Zach, Jack and I could play together.
Who's Jack? Yes, sounds great.
He's a friend from back home.
We definitely
You might meet him if he ever gets fixed.
Oh, I see. He's had fertility issues then. Oh, unfortunate.
No,
is he perhaps like a canine friend or a feline?
He's a bard, but he appears to be cursed with something.
Oh, yes, almost the exact same thing, of course.
I agree.
Course.
Yeah, definitely. Bards, dogs, like, essentially the same thing. Except for the loyalty part.
Oh, well, please, where are my manners? Please cross the threshold, enter my home, have a seat, have some booze, or perhaps tea, or perhaps you would like to imbibe in the tea leaf itself. We have various kinds, but yes, please enter.
Your home is glorious. Is this a entertainment floor? There's so many games and different things set about.
There's a giant elephant.
Something like that, yes. I always have the personal philosophy that my living space should be just as loud as I am, and I'm really trying my hardest to do that. Someday I think I'll pull it off.
I think you pulled it off already.
Oh, you're so nice. Please stay forever. That would be wonderful.
What's everyone saying? What are you talking about? Danae hops from Wilson's shoulder to his head to his other shoulder back to his head.
Sorry. Only Zither and I here know Elven, and I first I say, pardon me, Kethnikor. Our other friends don't speak Elven, and then I turn to Wilson and Danae, and in the common tongue I say, he's very flamboyantly welcoming us into his home, and he's very excited to speak with us.
He looks humbled. Oh, forgive my manners, and here I thought everyone spoke the Elder tongue. And he begins to talk in common.
Oh, well, that's convenient that you happen to speak the common tongue.
Thank you.
Problem solved.
Golemir, thank you, by the way, for 1,000 bits. Just coming out of nowhere with that. Thank you very much. You guys have 2 Tomorrow's blessings now. Perhaps, all right. Whew. And he, brushes off his doublet like he fell in the dirt, even though he never really went anywhere. He hasn't moved. Well, welcome, one and all. Please have a seat. Partake. Serve yourself. Refreshments, food. We even have hors d'oeuvres. I could get one of my servants to bring snacks down. Perhaps we could talk for a while.
Sure, absolutely. I will say I'm not the best at talking, but I'll do my best.
Well, I mean, you...
See, I already used the same word in the same sentence twice.
But you really like their kind.
And then
Hint,
at that point,
hint.
he'll kind of look like he'll just kind of casually walk around the room, and when he sees any kind of hors d'oeuvre plate or whatever, he'll help himself and kind of try to gauge what's in it, for his own culinary escapades, and then he'll eventually settle in a chair with just a glass of water or tea, whatever he finds.
Yes, very good. The young do need to find their strength and enjoy the time they have. When we get old, we think about those things. Use the time that you have while you have it,
I agree. I hope I don't have any regrets when I get advanced in age, when I can no longer see the world.
He walks up to Danae. And who's this young little bird here? Cute little chirper there. And who are you?
Oh, well,
Hello, old elf man. I'm Danae Millywin Knucklenipper Sootfoot.
Oh, I should have known. Let's get Sensmoto from everybody. 5. Wonderful. Remember, you have 2 blessings.
27.
Yeah, I ain't gonna waste the blessing on that.
24.
24 Wilson, 27 Zither, 20 Danae. The 3 of you noticed that he didn't try very hard to lie about his surprise that the bird talks. It was
okay.
Not you, Brad. You're not.
Well,
yeah. To Danae, Wilson, and Zither, he feigned surprise, almost as if you were a grandpa was talking to a kid, and the kid just discovered some new knowledge. You know how young kids will share something they just learned to their elders?
No way.
Yeah, and they pretend like it's brand new. He did that exact same thing to Danae.
Wow. Okay.
Wow, you can speak. That's wonderful. A talking bird. This is great. It's very nice to meet you, little talking bird Danae.
She narrows her little birdie eyes in suspicion.
Forgive me. You're giving me quite the nasty look there. I'm sorry. Perhaps I could offer you something in return. Perhaps some bird seed, or maybe you like some more common fare, like berries. Do you like berries?
I love berries.
Great. All right. Well, I said everyone help themselves, but because of my social faux pas, as they call it, I will fetch it myself. I'll be right back. And he shuffles his way to I think it's the downstairs. It's up or down. The stairs. They go to a place.
Well.
You just hear a racket coming from another room in the house.
You think that's our dragon?
Oh, it's for sure him.
Yep, definitely.
Let's not just come right out and say it. That'd be rude.
Well, that's kind of what we did with the other dragons.
Let's at least indulge him. He probably
Okay.
is excited to have visitors.
That's fair. I will look around all of the things that are around here. And she's just walking around. Because there's a lot of pretty things to look at, like the weapons and the statues and a lot of shinies on the table. I won't touch it though. I'll just admire from right next to it.
And he comes down with a platter, a silver platter, that's probably 4 feet wide. Like he's comically struggling to carry it. Like one heavy step at a time.
I'll kind of like hop over and like help him balance the tray and I'll be like, oh, don't mind me. Here, let me handle this for you. And I'll take the tray and bring it over to the table here and kind of push things aside to make room for it.
Wow, so generous. Please make sure the cute little birdie gets some of her fill. She does apparently enjoy them quite a bit.
Yes, this tray has all sorts of good things on it. Thank you. And he'll kind of pick up. Go ahead.
He's like, feel free, I already ate. There's plenty to go around.
Oh, he'll pluck off whatever, a couple things here, pick up a couple of hors d'oeuvres, tasting and comparing and contrasting elven fruits and vegetables, what do you call it, produce, versus, what he's used to, that kind of thing. So, Kathnikor, what is it that you do here?
Oh, I grow berries, stare at the birds, help prune the plants who get a little too wild for their own good.
Forgive me, I'm a little confused because in our society, someone would have to have an occupation or vocation of some kind in order to earn money, in order to pay for one's living arrangement, and you're clearly
Right.
quite wealthy.
Oh, I wouldn't consider this wealth. These are just knickknacks I picked up here and there over the years.
So you don't have a job that you do here? You just
No.
tend to the foliage?
No, none of us really have jobs, as you would put it. We just tend to do what we feel is best for ourselves, and whenever the community is lacking in certain things, we all pitch in together to make sure it happens.
That's fascinating. I'm ashamed to be human at this moment.
Ouch. Ouch. Oh, don't say such things. You humans, of course, you have such spark. You live such short lives and you use it such fully. Many of the elven kind that actually envy your ability to just do what needs to be done immediately.
I suppose that's fair.
So what brings you here to my humble abode? Please forgive the mess, and it's immaculate right now.
Well,
It's totally spotless.
It's interesting that you happen to ask that because you seem so interested in us. You already seem to already know who we were. I thought you might already know.
Oh
what our
yes, one of
business
the
was.
Green Mortars told us you were here. But it's more fun to have the conversation about it, isn't it? You learn so much about someone and how they answer their questions.
I suppose that's true. Well, originally we were set on personal business. We sort of got sidetracked with a couple other things. But first, notably, was a dryad that asked us to bring a locket to her sister here, which we did, and collected some of their seeds and asked us to, well, I guess, spread them around.
Oh, I see. Have you picked up a spot yet? Have you picked out a
Well,
spot?
we don't really know what a good spot would be for this kind of thing, and I would be glad to take your advice on where to put them.
Oh, excuse you. But anyway.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, I would say somewhere
Ain't too
that's somewhat secluded, but, still able to perhaps be the growths or beginnings of a new grove or even a forest eventually.
Oh, I see. So something tucked out of the way, but enough space to grow trees.
Yes, there you go. You've got the knack of it. Well done. Great job. I see you have a bit of a green thumb yourself, and if your friends, do the rest of you have a green thumb? Are you all in the business of foresting and tree growth and horticulture?
Danae loudly plucks one of the instruments on the stage with her beak.
Ah, we've got one. Great. Wonderful.
I think we have another Jack Smoke song in the making.
Ah, yes, your dog friend you mentioned, Mr. Smoke Song.
Yes, our dog friend. Brad kind of grins a little bit.
He's not necessarily a dog.
Does he even outright decline? Did I? Not exactly. A little bit, but not really.
Perhaps a wolf, then. Yo, there are various forms of canine or canis or whatever you may call them.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I
This is
believe
an
he's
interesting
half-elf
puzzle.
then,
Half-elf and cane. Oh, is he a werewolf then?
No.
I mean, that's yet to be known.
Ah, one of life's great mysteries. I hope you figure out that puzzle there, Mr. And he walks up to you, Wilson.
Wilson.
Mr. Wilson. Ah, and what is your first name, Mr. Wilson?
That is my first name.
Ah, well, great to meet you, Mr. Wilson Wilson. It's quite a pleasure.
Great to meet you too.
So, I forgot what you said. Why are you here again? I mean, please stay for as long as you like, but what is it you're doing here? You wanted to plant some seeds. Well, it seems like you figured that out, so.
Our primary business was actually in search of something, and I think you might be able to help us.
Oh, and what would that be?
Well, we're specifically seeking out a brass dragon who is said to settle residents here in this very city.
A brass dragon living here. Wouldn't that be quite the story?
That would be quite the story. You know, they're said to be quite the chatterboxes.
I wouldn't know about that. I've heard that they have very average conversational skills.
Sense motive. 28. 26, sorry.
In the background.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Just hold on. Hold on.
Alright.
So it's just that. What'd you get?
26.
26. Okay. All right. So, oh god. All right, he got a 45.
Oh, damn. Maybe he doesn't know what we're talking about.
Dude, you're convinced. Like the dude just common knowledge to him, and he portrayed it in such a genial and factual way that it seemed like it's very plausible.
You know, everything I've heard about brass dragons is they're masterful conversationalists, and they really enjoy talking to all people from all walks of life.
Oh, that's so nice of you to say. If I ever meet one, I'll make sure to tell them that Mr. Brad, or I think that was what you said your name was. I'll make sure that Mr. Bradovsky, yes, that ski is important. I'll make sure to tell them that Mr. Bradovsky thinks that they are quite the experts at the game of cribbage.
If I may, Mr. Kethnikor.
Yes, you may. Mr. Wilson.
What led us here, our information has led us to believe that perhaps this dragon lives here in this village. And that he happens to be an elf who enjoys talking a lot.
Interesting lead you came up. But why would you be seeking a dragon here in a hidden city of elves? That's quite bizarre, if you'd ask me.
Allow me to field that question. And it has to do with, I'm sure you know about the war that is plaguing the current nations of Althketla and Ratavian.
I've heard
Ratavian Rebellion.
I've heard rumors about a couple squabbles here and there in the north, yes.
It's turned into full-scale war, I'm afraid, and has for several years. And, well, there is a faction that is playing both sides in order to perform a very ancient ritual and an ancient revival of some city. It's not good. It's really bad stuff. And we feel that they are using dragons of varying other colors and, you know, breeds and whatnot to help power their control over the people and help them you know, with other such subterfuge in order to create this war. And
hold that thought.
at the heart of it,
Can you hold that thought and carry it on after this?
Uh-huh.
So keep it there. While Brad is talking, I need everyone else to roll perception. And Brad, I need you to make a will save.
33.
Oh boy.
I will use the chat power for the will save.
30.
20.
Okay. 19 on the will save.
Wilson, you at least caught a whiff of copper. Zither and Danae, you did as well, but you saw, as he folded his hands behind his back, you at least saw a couple motes of magical energy kind of just spark and dissipate really quick. What did you get, Brad, again? I'm sorry.
19.
19 on your will save? Okay, one sec. You felt a little tingle in your forehead, Brad, just for a brief moment as you were talking.
So as I'm talking, and at the heart of it all, sorry, excuse me, at the heart of it all, there's a powerful being. I dare not speak too much on the matter, as these are all very sensitive pieces of information, but because I believe that you are the one that we seek, I am more willing to share some of the more deeper pieces of the information. Do you know someone by the name of Mother?
Mother. Well, I used to call my mother.
He might be talking about the same mother, actually.
It's very possible, you know.
Oh,
wait,
do you
I don't
know my
believe he is. Never
mother?
mind.
I think you're a bit young to have met her. Perhaps.
I can't say that. I can't say
Unless-
that. I believe that he's not anymore.
Unless your mother, you know, enjoys, you know, wearing a finely golden claw set on her intelligence check. What arm is that claw?
I think both, actually.
What, a mother? She uses clawed gauntlets.
She has
so
like
set
these talons, the golden talons.
on both.
On both, okay.
So they're like fingertips, like almost like witchy fingers.
Does your mother enjoy wearing these golden talons on both of her hands?
It's up to interpretation, I suppose. Mostly no. Mostly no.
But mostly.
Mostly no.
Sense motive.
Go ahead.
I'm not beating him if he can roll a fucking 45 and bluff, dude. I'm taking a chat power.
I think the only person would be Jack. That could be that. What happens when we all believe that he's
natural 1, but I took a chat power, so that's even better. A 1 and a 3 for a total of 13.
13?
13.
You seemed a little puzzled by your line of questioning.
1 and a 3, dude.
Oh, well, anyway, no, I mostly, I suppose, she was quite the oddball when it came to fashion, I tell you.
I stand up from over here and I start walking towards him slowly a little bit, and I'm like, Kethnakor, I really do apologize that we couldn't engage you more fully in conversation before getting straight to business, but I'm pretty certain you are he who we seek, and I'm going to show you an item, and this may make you react in a certain way, and maybe we can dispense with the pleasantries, at least for now. And then I reach into my bag and pull out the egg, and I just hold it in front of him.
He takes one look at that. He's like, oh dear. And his tone just drops. It is that time. I see. That's where we're going to call it a night. If you want to find out what he's going to say, you'll have to tune in next week to the Browns Brigands here on twitch.tv/phenomenon. Thank you all for being here. It was great to have you. Thank you for your support to carry on with the story. Session 62 next week, Saturday, 7 p.m. Central Time. To find out what this old man knows or doesn't know. And to hang out with all of you again. Thank you for being a part of this grand, epic campaign. Session 62 will be next week. We're just going to let it drop to auto host tonight, so I want to say thank you. If you have any questions about D&D, don't forget about that Discord. We do sneak previews of upcoming content in there. We also are willing to teach you about content creation itself, how to stream, PC setup, audio engineering, all the ins and outs that it goes with Twitch and or content creation. So please step in there. There's also plenty of discussion about D&D itself. So there's a lot of resources there that you can't get anywhere else. So please hop in there and say hi. But I will see you folks tomorrow and the day after, for those of you looking for more Phenomenon content, where we will start our Link to the Past planned randomizer, which is supposed to be really hard, but I plan on absolutely destroying it. So we'll see. There's only one way to tell. Am I going to destroy it, or is it going to destroy me? We'll see. But we'll see you folks tomorrow for that, and Saturday for more D&D. Thank you very much.